Maybe don't pull it, because otherwise there won't be a stream. Just saying. You know? Preferably don't pull out either the internet cable or, you know, my goddamn power supply one for the PC, because either way, that's just gonna make the stream go gone. What? What? Do you not listen to the song? Pull the cord. Don't. Okay, I see none of you have listened to the song. Alright, either way. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. How is everybody doing on this Saturday? I actually kind of forgot that it's Saturday. And thought that like it's already Sunday. And I just like remember I was like, oh wait, right. There's one more day. There's one more free day tomorrow. And it made me feel a lot better. Song? What song? The one in your head. You ain't gonna fool me. I see my things playing on OBS. Bad? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rogel. Man, I'm playing Pokemon already. I can't focus that good. Skill issue. Tell me you cannot memorize your lyrics? Get good! I can't for song I actually listen to in my own time. I don't listen to any of these songs in my own time. Okay, maybe except the first one. Because it set it off. Anyway, this day is stupid and bad. Aww. I hope it is going to get better though. It is 6 p.m. We still have a bit of the day left. I'm gonna try and make it a bit better. I will really try. And with first thing, I just want to talk about, because after all, you know, yesterday was my birthday and stuff. And speaking of, thank you everybody for all the birthday wishes and all this stuff. I appreciate it all very much. And also to all the folks out there who have gifted me some stuff, I also appreciate that a lot. You didn't have to, but I nonetheless appreciate it a lot. I'm very thankful to have you here. So from few things that I received, I did send pictures on the Discord, which, speaking of, if you do want to see them, there's the Discord, yeah. In the media, I did share the stuff that I've received from my friend Kiwi, with whom I've been to the cinema to watch the new Spider-Man movie, Brand New Day, which did also premiere yesterday on my birthday, so I was like, there's no shot I'm gonna miss on that. If it's releasing on my birthday, I'm going on my birthday no matter what. And so I did. And my god, it was good. Holy. It's so good. Holy shit, the movie is the same age as you. What, 1 day old? It released yesterday, not 21 years ago. Close enough. Thank you everybody once again for the wishes. But alas, it is over. It has been yesterday. Though I do know one being that does have their birthday today still. It's Argor. If they would even, if they were at some point join us on stream, or if they would be streaming themselves today, it would be really cool to give them some wishes. But either way, Spider-Man Brand New Day. My fucking god. This shit was beautiful. It was immaculate. It was so it was so many things I could have hoped for like, the future of Spider-Man in MCU. Of course, without any spoilers and stuff, because I don't want to know. I want people to, of course, experience the movie on their own. So I'm not gonna spoil anything of the actual story. Only thing, of course, is that I'm really glad with the direction they took for the movie. And like, the direction they took for the movie, and all the themes and like the character design, the narrative. I did really like a lot of it. There's maybe one or two things that kind of made me a bit surprised to see as to why they've been tackled like that. Or actually, surprised because I did not expect at all to see that there. But nonetheless, it was very interesting. Oh, bro's just 1 day old. Did he have a new day? He had a new day, that's for sure. He had a day. Or many days for that matter. I'm surprised how I'm surprised by the movie's timestamp, to say it like that. I didn't expect it to go like in that amounts, or in that, that far with time. That's what I'm gonna say again, because I don't want to spoil anything. But I just, like, at the beginning of the movie, I saw, okay, we're starting this, let's fucking go. And then it's like, wait, what? We're here? Okay, sure. You're not gonna believe it, but in new Spider-Man movie, there is Spider-Man. What? What do you mean? No. Prove it. Prove it to me. Can Spooderman make an appearance in the next one, please? Spooderman? We talking the squiggle guy, yeah? That would be really funny. I would like to imagine that, because of course, like, one thing that I need to tell you guys that I'm really happy about with this movie is how ever since they've pushed Spider-Man or Peter in the MCU back to the street level zone with his villains and like the actual plot, instead of being global or even cosmic with the Avengers. And after like No Way Home, finally getting back to that level, because basically doing a great reset of like the characters, so that we can get back to the actual we can get back to what Spider-Man was all about from the very beginning of his existence. The wise joke cracking guy that just likes to help everyone in his vicinity and his neighborhood, and overall just be a really funny, silly guy. Yeah, Spider who is dressed like a man. No, we don't need Man Spider, please. I was hoping, but no. Spooderman, the horribly drawn fat Spider. Yeah, I know. I did say the squiggly guy. I wanted to say that, like, from the movie, like, after, the whole reset and stuff, now that Peter has been on his own and, basically getting his, kind of like his legacy again, it's really nice to see how I'm not really sure. Okay, it's not really a spoiler. It's just the setting. How it feels again that the whole city does actually like work alongside Spider-Man, and they like him, and they adore Spider-Man. He is their hero. He is their friendly neighborhood guy, and they are more than willing to also help him and support him. Which in few cases it almost honestly like it really made me like shed a tear. Like it's so fucking wholesome. It's so nice. The like the freaking neighborhood, the city and stuff. It just basically being there for him. Some of like the last scenes in the movie are like more akin to what I'm talking about. So of course, again, no further info, but it really had me like not sobbing, but getting teary. Like, aww, that's so cute. And again, the fact how with this movie they are, like I said, trying to push more back to the street level, but also making it everything feel very comic like again. It's so nice. It's such a breath of fresh air that again, we are in fact seeing like basically the Spidey from comics. The way he interacts with villains, the way he interacts with other heroes and stuff, how he of course talks with citizens and whatnot, of course having his jokes and whatnots, the silly gags. It's so nice. Of course you've seen the trail, like if you've seen the trailers, then it's not gonna be a spoiler or anything surprising that the way he interacts with Punisher is so fucking it's so hilarious. The way they quarrel so fucking much because Pete, of course, being the goody two shoes, always tries to protect everyone without causing too much harm. While Punisher's just like, I'm gonna fucking shoot it. Him always trying his best to like, no, calm the fuck down. Like, I swear to God, you need to get some help, man. That's not always the answer. Just shoot everything down. They're like they're like arguing like a freaking married couple basically. It's so funny. And then later on, like of course going through some other stuff from in the movie, also like showing a cool like pretty nice side of Frank. It's just was really nice. I thought you were gonna say broke, making him total broke. Oh yeah, that too. Although there was something I did not expect to happen, because yeah, now that he's back, now he's on his own, right? There's no Iron Man money. There's no Happy to help him. There's no Aunt May, so he's on his own. So of course he has to make ends meet. But it didn't exactly go the way I would have expected him to go. And they haven't really explained it much, so oh well. But to be fair, seeing Spidey in any other like media, I still understand how being just a regular New Yorker guy working, at some points working as a photographer for a newspaper, and the other times being a researcher with barely any funding. And by barely, I mean not at all. But still being able to make all those gadgets and stuff. So you know what? It's been the theme from the very beginning. It's never really said how the fuck he gets all the funds to make all this, tech wizardry and gadgets. So I guess I shouldn't pry on that too much because it's just, easier on the mind. Anyway, yeah, don't watch much Spider-Man, but he really just thrives as a local city type hero. He's always meant to be. Okay, first things first, how dare you? Go watch Spider-Man stuff right now and then report back to me. 2, he is very much always meant to be more of the city street, level. Yeah, and that's where he always, fits the best. Of course, he can do global stuff. It's just, he's always there with his, superpowers of, being there to like freaking lift a car so someone can, an injured person can he can crawl out or whatever. I don't know. Save someone from a crumbling building, or a burning building, or a crumbling and burning building. Get a cat from a tree. Stop a local robbery. From a bank. The stop some goons that have basically acquired alien technology and stuff. All the likes. What are you talking about? He's a menace! He's evil! Okay, JJ, I see it. I see you. Until the video of Spider-Man twerking on a hot traffic light becomes a canon event in the movies? No. Okay, I managed to maintain my stick. Hi, Hayato! Let's fucking go! Talking about new Spider-Man? Spider-Man can't afford a home? Hi, Fua! You'd be surprised. But yes, we are, and I am I'm so happy with that movie. I'm so glad. It's so good. I did not expect a few things to happen in that movie, or like the characters to appear or whatever. But I will say it was a great like reset for the MCU Spider-Man, and I'm so happy about it. He feels like Spider-Man again, of like, being... I already said that. I'm just repeating myself. Oh yeah, if you didn't saw the picture on Discord, I got myself a popcorn bucket that is like textured like Spidey's suit, and it's so cool. I know there was some ads about like a Spider-Man head shaped popcorn bucket, but those were not there anymore. There were only the actual bucket shaped buckets and a bottle, I think, that was shaped like a head as well. But I was like, I'm not really gonna probably use that. I don't really know. I just get the regular bucket. The other one also, it was the cup was pretty expensive, so I didn't really. I mean, the bucket was still also like a bit, a bit pricier than you would have imagined, but still. It's pretty cool. It's pretty good. Like, the quality isn't bad, and like the printing and the texturing is really cool, so I like it. Hey, I used to watch like Spider-Man cartoons on TV as a kid for a bit. Right now, all I watch is anime. You can't make me. I'm disappointed. Go back to your room and think about it. Stop some gooners. Yeah. Criminals. As the word meant from the beginning. Because of Spider-Man, people can't afford houses in NYC. He is behind it. Ah, yes. I feel like it's the other way around, honestly. There's so much fucking crime in New York City because of how many superpowered villains there are. The rent there is probably cheaper than in our actual universe. Maybe that's why it's only in New York City that's always so much crime fed, The rest of the world is basically fine. It's always all the supervillains in New York City. Because they want to keep the rent very low there. Nah, Gotham have very cheap houses. Where, are we talking about DC in this case? No. Then why are we talking Gotham? We're talking the same universe. I'm defending my Spidey boy, JJ. Go F yourself. You ain't gonna get him. You're probably seething mad that Spider-Man received the key to the whole fucking city, aren't you? Yeah, that's right. People adore him. How does that make you feel, JJ? A whole key to the city. Hmm? Now I'm gonna disappear since the ceremony will be soon, and they can, and then can fire. Oh, campfire, not can fire, you dumb bird. Yes, the $400 popcorn bucket. No, it was thankfully much cheaper. It's cinema popcorn. I expect nothing but expensive things. It is expensive, that's true, as always. Cinema on its own is expensive. I did get myself a popcorn, like a a large combo. So large soda and a popcorn. But I took some candy with me, like, from outside of the cinema, because buying candy of any kind in cinema is crazy. You could probably buy, like, 2 packages of the same price. Last week I got kidnapped by Enigma. I have no idea who that is. Gotham have cheap-ass rent, thanks to Joker's bi-weekly terror attacks destroying your apartment anyways. That is true. It's always funny to think, like, how the hell are people even, like, willing to just live in these cities when there's so much crime happening? I mean, you can let new villains to the town. It is his plan all along. Okay, calm down, JJ. I think, have you taken your meds for today? Spider-Man is working with villains! It is being said that if you're buying anything at the cinema, always get a large, since the medium and the small are even worse deals. I guess so. And besides, I would never be satisfied with a small or a medium popcorn, you know? Hey, there's a 101 from Cody, and also hi Cody, welcome in. There you go. Hi, Pigu, get rizzed on. Wait, what's your 95? How's everyone's stats for today? Have everybody checked their stats? I'm gonna start with Aura. 97. Alright, then there's Rizz. 95. And Motivation. Since these two are pretty high... Oh, damn! Oh, damn! Damn, I'm consistent today. Can't get Rizz on if we have equal Rizz, Pigu. $6 shrimp special! There you go. My aura is fucked. Wait, what's your aura like? I didn't see it. What was your aura? Like 5? Oof! That's true. I used up all my motivation on my pixel character base. Oh, you're doing more pixel art? I'm seeing the things you're doing. I'm seeing the things you're doing on our Discord as you're posting them. They're very nice. They look very pretty. I'm very happy I get to see them. They're very nice. I like them. I do want to see, yeah. But how you doing, Shady Sparkles? Pretty well, pretty well. So far, so good, even though I'm still kind of melting because it's, because, it's, again, the season is getting hot yet again. Like, the freaking heat waves are coming back, and so because of that, everyone is suffering, and I love it here. But it's fine, we'll manage. It's in DM? Oh, in DM specifically? Ah, block. Minecraft. Looks awesome. Looks good so far. Because it's a work in progress. Wow, a new heat wave. Just a week away. Can you believe it, guys? No! No, I don't want to believe it. The heat wave is a hoax. Don't trust it. It was made by the government. Just like pigeons. Anyway, Lurk going on a walk with the dog. Have fun, Rogel. Don't melt too hard, please. Come back in one piece. At least my record is still there. Wait, which one? uh, you know who else is hot? No, not me. No, I am feeling hot, but in the context of temperature, physically, that's true. I'm melting. Since I changed the username, my clockins reset, and now I have a record of 4 clockins to 4 firsts. Ah, that one. Right. I can send in the Discord. Yeah. It's always cool to see people's work, even if it's in progress or finished. Hey, not the government. Someone released Primal Groudon. So why Primal Groudon specifically? I guess we just want to cause some earthquakes. That's it, right? Or do we want to bring about the actual global warming? Because you know, Team Flare and all this stuff with like making more land, but also like lava, fire, magma. Wait, I said Team Flare, Team Magma. Flare is fucking Gen 6. Magma. And Aqua. Ah, there's your clock and Cody. Hi. Because it has Desolate Land as ability. It causes sunlight. Oh. Right. Hold on, is it Desolate Land? So it has a... I'm pretty sure that's just... Isn't like the ability like that causes sunlight as well, like drought or whatever? I think there's also an ability that just causes... that causes sunny day. Or, you know, basically makes a free sunny day. It just sounds like they gave Groudon an ability that already exists, but gave it a different name. Unless it has more benefit to it, like it does something else on top of that. I don't know. Yo, look at this sick ride, Truck-chan. What the hell? Why is it Truck-chan? Nissan, I love you, Nissan. You wouldn't believe how many TikToks I see about Primal Groudon during every heat wave. Let me check. Okay, there is a difference. So they do something else, do they? The roller coaster of enemy teams in Pokemon. From people simply stealing Pokemon for profit to eco-terrorists to high school bullies. Yes! After all, each narrative has its own merits. Everyone likes to do it differently. Or, you know, I guess the stories. I mean, you know, I can't blame anything. Like, we're a 10-year-old. From the beginning of the series, we've been dealing with actual criminals that could have potentially harmed us. And, you know, steal our Pokemon. Or in worst case, possibly kidnap us. Or even, you know, execute us. Then we got the actual eco-terrorists and like people that just wanted to literally end the world because, you know, make it more beautiful in my own image or whatever. And world domination so that, you know, no one other than us can control Pokemon. And was it like with Gen 7, of course we had Ether Foundation and Team Skull, where Ether Foundation is the actual villain team, really. Because Team Skull is just a bunch of, you know, hooligan. They're just vibing there. What was Ether Foundation's plan? I guess, like, since Lusamine just wanted, like, open wormholes to get Ultra Beasts or whatever. But I forgot what was their main, like, plot. Team Skull is goofy, and we all love them for that. Guzma, one of the fucking coolest guys out there. Making the bug type actually fucking cool. With Golisopod, my beloved. Drought causes sunlight. Desolate light does the same, but it can be replaced by other weather conditions. Oh, it can't be replaced. Ah, so it's permanent as long as as long as it no, it's permanent until it disappears after some turns, I guess. Unless it's just permanent. No, it can be permanent. Ether Foundation was just the wormholes, I think. Normal drought can be replaced by casting hail, for example. Desolate land can't. Yeah. Only way it can disappear is on its own. I'm assuming. Because obviously every weather condition in the game has a... Because every weather condition in the game is, you know, locked to amount of turns. An amount of turns. Oh, 2 minutes in Polish and just wasting points. Hi, Panda. How you doing today? An Orichalcum pulse for Koraidon turns sunlight harsh and boosts its attack. Oh. Right, because them also... Miraidon and Koraidon also do weather conditions. Well, weather conditions. One is sunlight, the other is electric field. Also, Desolate Land can have a turn counter. As long as Groudon isn't battle, it will stay. Oh! So it's only there when Groudon is there. Wait, what the hell? I never seen this info. And it's apparently from a fucking nearly a year ago about the Spider-Man movie. Because I'm seeing now like someone reposting it because they they replied to it or did a quote retweet about how apparently Jackie Chan was in charge of the action guidance for Spider-Man Brand New Day. Which makes so much fucking sense to the fighting scenes of the Hand Clan. Holy shit, they did that so good. It was so fucking amazing. Yeah, Jackie Chan the GOAT. He was in charge of the action guidance. Or his action team. It was so good. I'm so freaking happy with that. But okay. I spoke about the movie. Do I want to add anything else? Anyone wants any questions about it, about any spoilers and stuff? Because if not, then I don't really have much more to think. I don't really have much more to think about and say, especially about the movie. Because again, I can't spoil. I won't spoil. Is the sky blue in the movie? Ah. Okay, good thing you added that at the end. Yes, it can be blue. Sometimes it was also orange and gray. And dark. You know, because night. All I want to quickly throw out there. Fucking DHL. Alright. You talked about that in the Discord, that your delivery guy, because of him, that because of the fucking delivery guy, you have to wait for your Rayquaza again for longer. As if a driver didn't ring bell again. Oh, ass of a driver didn't ring the bell again. Man, some of these guys are just so fucking annoying, I swear to God. Oh! Sticking to the theme of, like, Spider-Man info, Tobey Maguire was cast as Spider-Man 26 years ago today. Was it today? No, this post has 20 hours. It was yesterday. He's been cast as Spider-Man on the 31st of July as well? Are you fucking serious? I swear to God, Spider-Man was meant to be for me. Like, I was meant to be a Spider-Head. Or a Webhead. Like, straight up, official Columbia Pictures press release. Monday, July 31st, 8:39 p.m. Eastern Time. Company press release. Tobey Maguire set to star in the Columbia Pictures Marvel Entertainment action-adventure titled Spider-Man. Culver City, California, Entertainment Wire, July 31st, 2000. Tobey Maguire is set to star as one of the most popular comic book icons of all time in Columbia Pictures live-action feature film adaptation, Spider-Man. Studio chairman Amy Pascal announced today. The 25-year-old actor, 25-year-old, when he got the role for the first time. And he was playing a teenager, keep that in mind. I think Tom was 21 or 20 when he was playing Spidey in Civil War, Captain America Civil War. I think like he was like 21. Spider-Man was meant for you, so I shall leave it to you. You ain't gonna get away from the fucking actual... It's your duty to watch them. Might as well make a freaking event of watching, like, the OG movies in the Discord. Like the trilogy of the Sam Raimi movies. Look, I'm not looking, I'm not listening. You will do it. I have no reason to buy Netflix here. Who says anything about Netflix, you dumb dummy? You think you need Netflix for that? You're just excusing yourself to spend money. It's a 26-year-old movie. Where the fuck else do I watch a damn movie? Do you know where we are? Are you aware of the thing that we are on currently? This, not platform, this medium on which we have basically grew up our entire life, where we can connect with people from all around the world in a matter of seconds, where you can search for anything and everything you ever desired. The vast sea. My hard drive doesn't have Spider-Man. You're just looking for excuses. Go fucking watch it on the internet. Who says about downloading shit? Oh, you making up so much bullshit right now. You're on thin ice, buddy. You're on thin ice. Yeah, that's kind of my whole thing. Wait. Why can I not see it in this form? Yeah, I can see it here. So Shadow getting banned was a pleasure. No, you're not. You're getting a 1 minute though. Go sit in the corner. Can't believe it. You know, there's few things in this life that you never say to people. You never, or not, you know, you never ask. You never talk about, you know, their age with women. You never talk about their. You never talk to the men about their salary. And you never talk about not watching Spider-Man in front of me. That's a warning. Okay, all the goof aside. Do y'all want to play some Pokemon today? There's so much Spider-Man stuff on my feed right now. I'm so happy. If it wasn't for me already playing through the games, I would have done that right now. You don't ask a man their salary, a woman their age. It's shady about not watching Spider-Man. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for piecing my thoughts together, because I really struggled there for a second. Being hell of a ride. Haven't watched it either. Can't believe it. Sealed your fate. I never time out people, nor do I ban people. This is all just for jokes. I hope you all know that. Also, I know that Panda did 2 minutes in Polish. But I will ask. I don't know if Panda is still here. If you are listening, Panda, please tell me, do you want me to do those 2 minutes in Polish? Oh, it's gotten so dark right now. What? It feels like it's gonna be raining soon. Which, please do so. Bro, I'm so... Wait, I'm so intrigued by, like, seeing, like, reviews and scores of the movie of Brand New Day right now. Because it's so, you know, for whatever reason, I've been seeing people, like, for a while now saying how apparently Spider-Man Far From Home isn't good, which is so funny to me, because, like, I think out of the original, like, trilogy of the Tom Holland movies, that may be my favorite. And, like, it's so funny, because, like, still, the rankings of them all, not the rankings, the reviews, like, the scores, audience scores, mind you, not critics or reviews, audience scores on, like, Rotten Tomatoes is, weirdly enough, Homecoming is the lowest with 87%, Far From Home with 95%, No Way Home with 97%, and Brand New Day with 98%. So it's so funny to me to see, like, everyone talking how, like, they, you know, how Far From Home was, like, not that good. And, like, seeing these scores, I'm like, what are you talking about? But also, at the same time, the fact that Homecoming is the lowest is crazy to me. Putting my hands up, not mentioning it anymore. Good. Also, jokes on you, that break gave me a shiny Medicham. I'll live. I don't care about Medicham either way. Although there is a Mega one, so I guess it would be cool to see a shiny Mega. Welcome back to the light. It was so dark in there. It was a warning, Cody. Dude, I don't know why whenever something new comes out for me, but I always go to YouTube reactions to see what others think about it. I mean, that's understandable. People always are wondering about what others think about the things they are interested in, or just they wonder what people think of it, you know? But yeah, it's so funny to me to see that apparently Homecoming is the one with the lowest score. I don't know why. Even though it's still 87%, but I'm just saying, how is that the lowest score? I feel like that one... I really like Far From Home, because I really liked Mysterio's character, and honestly, like, yeah, he was really fucking clever. And of course, he led us to what is, you know, because of his plan, that's what led us to the predicament that Peter is in now. So he basically, you know, he basically changed the trajectory of his entire life. And that's because he was fucking angry. He was just, you know, because he had a goddamn grudge against Stark, because he called his tech fart, in short. Oh, you know, if I'm not being hyperbolic, taking his tech, using it for his own, but not giving him any recognition and credit, because he at first, I think that's at least that's what happened, like, the whole thing, like the trajectory, I think he only ended up using it, like, for something small. Hold on, let me see, because I actually kind of forgot. Quentin was the name of Mysterio. I grew to like Medicham after I saw the resemblance to Laplace from Tensura, because they both look clown-like. Clown-like? I don't know exactly who's the other character, because I don't know much animes and stuff. But I never really perceived Medicham as a clown-like creature as well, honestly. Shady turned the lights and his glow-in-the-dark hair off for a minute. Wait, I mean that my hair was glowing in the dark? Honestly, that would be a really cool, like, feature whenever, like... That's always a cool feature whenever characters, when they, like, use their powers or whatever, their hair starts, like, emanate with light, you know? I would be like a goddamn Rapunzel from Disney's Tangled. My hair just turning golden. I could be used like a nightlight. Oh wait, no, it wasn't called fart, it was called barf. Binarily augmented retro framing. Holographic illusion emitting technology created by Quentin Beck for Stark Industries. But yeah, it's short for barf. Or no, it's barf short for that. But yeah, I remember that Quentin's whole grudge against Tony was because at the time he worked for Stark Industries, and he showed him that, and you know, under his being a, you know, employee of Stark Industries, he made that technology, but since he was working for them, the rights belonged to Stark and stuff. And, you know, basically at some point, I think, because, you know, because of Quentin just also having somewhat of an ego, and, you know, I guess since Tony met another person with equally large ego as him, he didn't like him, so he fired him, but since he still had the rights, he, you know, he was the one that could use the technology, so of course Quentin was a bit angry about that and wanted to have revenge. Let's open the official, unofficial Marvel Cinematic Universe wiki of the BARF system. Hold on, I'll put them next to each other in media in a bit. Alright. He turns down the two spiky strands of hair to turn his glowing hair off. No, I pull my... You see, like, my, you know, my bangs in front of my head? I just pull them like a nightlight, you know, like those old lamps, like a cord. And my horns start to glow. It's like a cord, you know, like a... And it's on or off. I put the comparing in gaming channel. Alright, let's see. Huh, nearly identical? No, but come on, it's close enough. I don't... Apart from the lips, I don't really see it. I guess they also have, like, the ears. But the thing, I would have expected, like, that guy to also have, like, puffy, like, large pants or something, just like Medicham, because, you know, like, Medicham being, like, you know, the whole thing with him, of course, meditating and stuff, it's like, you know, the design is kind of, like, taken off of those monks and stuff, I guess. And so that's why, like, the large, puffy, you know, like, very, very loose pants. I would have expected that to be, like, that guy's wardrobe. For them to be closer. Someone write that down and throw it at Luca. Bro's a 1890s light switch. Exactly. I saw that being the case in some scenes, but I can't screenshot Crunchyroll. Oh, what the hell? They have those type of, like... They have, like, those types of... securities where, like, you cannot do screenshots? That sucks. But yeah, ad break is gonna start in 2 minutes from now on. So until then, we're just gonna be still yapping about Marvel stuff. And after the ad break is over, then we're gonna jump into the gaming, getting back to Pokemon Legends Z-A. In the meantime, I'm just gonna continue eating my snacks. And also reading on the wiki. You know, because the blackout anti-screenshot bullshit, yeah. But yeah, let's see here. Binarily augmented retro framing is a holographic illusion emitting technology created by Quentin Beck for Stark Industries. Tony Stark then gave it the acronym BARF before stealing credit for it and firing Beck, having elected to use it solely for his own personal therapeutic purposes. When Stark died, Beck decided to use BARF to become a superhero, creating illusions of elementals. Beck and his crew of ex-Stark employees integrated BARFs into Stark drones and launched attacks around the world so that Beck, using BARF to simulate having superpowers, could defeat the elemental threats as Mysterio and usurp Stark's superheroic legacy. Which is one hell of a fucking grudge and, like, pettiness, honestly. I understand, like, being angry that they took your goddamn, you know, technology, but taking it back and just pretending to be a superhero to undermine Iron Man is kinda next level. It's like next level just pettiness, no? Right, Stark died, didn't he? Yep, in Endgame. It's already been a bunch of years. It's already been a few years, so I'm not gonna be, like, trying to keep it secret. I feel like everyone who even watched Endgame knows that he's dead. But yeah. In 2012, Quentin Beck designed a holographic system that could be innovative, that's how you say it, could be innovative while working for Stark Industries. However, Tony Stark decided to use Beck's invention for therapeutic pursuits and renamed it as the Binarily Augmented Retroframing, or BARF, much to Beck's chagrin? chagrin, which is basically word for dissatisfaction. Beck filed a patent for his barf invention. Sorry. Although it did not go through. Stark then filed a patent for barf himself, or filed a patent for barf himself, although he took out Beck's name and listed himself as the inventor. The patent went through, legally listing Stark as the creator for the technology. Yeah. So, honestly, I completely get why Beck would be angry about that part. But taking the technology back just to make yourself look as a better hero is just so petty. Mysterio's Masquerade. In 2024, Quentin Beck, driven down a dark path due to the lack of recognition for his work, used the barf to feign several elemental crises across the globe, successfully initiating attacks in Mexico and Morocco. Beck continued these attacks in Venice, Prague, and London, but he was defeated by Spider-Man with his fraudulence, when his fraudulence was uncovered by him during his school trip to Europe. It didn't really say here why. What else? Why exactly would he do that? Okay, maybe let's click into Mysterio's page then, instead of just the barf system. The fuck is that word even? What, chagrin? I did hear it before, but I forgot how you pronounce it. But yeah. But yeah, it's basically distress or embarrassment at having failed or being humiliated. Annoyance, synonyms being annoyance, irritation. Now that's an even more fancy word. Vexation. Okay. Displeasure. Motherfuckers are just making up words out there. I mean, I guess they've been here since before we were even alive. Either way. Quentin Beck, the holographic technology, yada 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 yada. Former employee at Stark Industries who became embittered when Tony Stark stole credit for his holographic technology before firing him. Seeking his retribution, Beck joined forces with other bitter ex-Stark employees to act as a new superhero named Mysterio. Knowing that he needed to create world-threatening events to save the world from, Beck used weaponized drones and his holographic technology to create an illusion of having superpowers to fight his elemental illusions. Claiming to come from another world in the multiverse. Yeah, I remember that part. You know, when we were there, just when that movie came out, right? Multiverse wasn't much of a talk in the MCU at that time, you know? Because again, that was... although no, Multiverse was just started because of Endgame. Sorry, because after all, Far From Home is just after Endgame. So, Multiverse concept was still pretty fresh, you know? Because we just got off of the Endgame movie, so like... them doing like the freaking time-skipping travels and whatever. And then the Loki show came out. But whatever. Okay, but firing someone after they create something, and firing them and stealing the tech is a diabolical dick move. I know. Of course, it does show that, you know... Of course, Iron Man was not the... You know, Tony wasn't the most good guy through his life. Oh yeah, but do keep in mind, of course, it is from the time, you know, when before he even became Iron Man, right? Because I remember that, you know, with Tony Stark, he did have his, you know, changes of heart between moments and whatnots, right? Average Sony business move. Was he Iron Man at the time already? I don't fucking remember, honestly. Either way, Tony did have his, you know, journey of, you know, going from a dickhead businessman to actual, you know, superhero. So it was all during still that part of his life, as he was, you know, still trying to actually make himself better. Or, you know, before he started going on a better path. Also, the ad break is over. I'm trying to see here. What else did he really want to do with that? Was that really Mysterio's whole plan? That all he wanted to do was to simply, like, be perceived as a better hero than Iron Man? Yeah. Though it's a bit weird. Really petty, you know? Instead of being an actual hero, just making up scenarios to make you look like the hero. Kind of like, you know, kind of like Syndrome in Incredibles, when you think about it. Like, only, you know, trying to resolve problems that only you created. Instead of actually being a hero and trying to save people, you know, as an actual good person. But oh well. We've yapped enough about that. There's Pokemon to be caught, you know? Oh, did you hear what Sony said in response to the public rage about going digital only? Oh yeah, I guess PlayStation did say that they're still not changing their mind. They're still going forward with it. Which still, they're assholes for that. And I really hope that people will not try to, you know... People better not just have, you know... Keep boycotting. Do not fucking try. Like, just because you failed now doesn't mean that you should stop, you know? If you do not want that future of, you know, only going digital with that stuff, just do not support any type of things, you know, that PlayStation would be doing in the future. Which honestly is a shame for me as well, because I never would then end up playing Wolverine, you know? Oh my god, my throat got there a bit. There you go, gotta clear it. I don't have a PlayStation 5. And I guess I never will now, because if I can't have discs for that at some point, then what's the point? Hi Iffy! They were just like, it won't impact our sales. Fuck you. I never use Sony products, never will either. That's fair. Then bro, found a Fossilmon. Tyrant, let's go. Wait, what? Oh yeah, the freaking quest line. With like going to the research station and getting a fossil. Have a Tyrant. My little baby. Never did, never will. Good. Man, it does suck though how like Spider-Man belongs to Sony, you know? Because it's such a shame. They do make really good fucking stuff. But I guess like when it's movies, then it's one thing. When it's games, it's the other. Because you know, it's not Sony. Sony itself is a different sector of, you know, their market. Because that is, you know, technology and movies, and PlayStation is video games. So not giving money, not giving them money for the games, because if they're gonna make it only digital, then fuck them. I still need to hunt the fossils. Oh, brother, that's actually that might be actually like the possibly one of the more pricier hunts. I feel like, because if you do need to get fossils, I think you can only buy them. No, you can't really farm fossils. You need to buy them. Can we mention, by the way, how chill the music in Z-A is? It is very nice. I have definitely listened more to the chill music than the less chill one. Because I haven't really paid attention to many of like the fighting themes in this game so far. Well, to be fair, I'm not really... Do I have a Howlucha? I think I do. Oh, wait a minute. A colorful screw. Ah, I jumped down, so I can't get back up there. Fuck me. Maybe I can do it from here? Oh yeah, there you go. Nice. Cannot get that item though. Would have to climb it again. From somewhere. Where? I don't know. Yes, but you can reset the same batch of fossils. I guess that way, yeah. Which Royale rank are you right now in the story? We are in... That's outfits. Z-A Royale. E! We are in E-A Sports. Go fuck yourself. But yeah, also, I don't know if you noticed, but when I was playing the game on my own at some point, not pretty long ago, honestly, I managed to find the perfect jacket for my character. Because it's blue and yellow. My primary colors are here. It's so perfect. So now I have my look. I have my complete look. You know? Maybe I would have to like change my shoes to be either blue or yellow. I feel like, for a better contrast. But you know, I'm really happy with the jacket. Because now I get more yellow to the actual, you know, get up than just being dark blue and black and white. The only thing I had before was just that one piercing, you know, has the thunder effect on it. But yeah, I wasn't doing much when I played this last time. I'm pretty sure I was trying to find a chest pin, and I did because I was going for that quest. Also, that chest pin happens to be a female, which I don't know if it's a predetermined thing. Because, you know, it's a quest. So if you could tell me, is it a predetermined thing for it to be a female? Yeah, the chest pin fighting the taxi. Oh, I see a bug on my screen. There we go. Have to smack it away. Of course, this is not my team currently, you know. It's guaranteed female and impish nature. Okay. So it is exactly that. Yep, impish. Lowered special attack and higher heightened defense. Wait. Seems like a shit nature for Chespin, not gonna lie. Is it that bad? I mean, of course, like, I don't know how much of a use you can have from defense, but is it really a special? I feel like it's a physical attacker, so like taking out a special attack is always like the best move. I mean, I guess either speed or attack would be the better nature, but This one is at least nothing too awful, I guess. It's just kind of like, ah, well, I wish it was attack up or speed up or something. I wish there was like more use of these stats in the game. Like, if there was a thing in Pokemon where you can... I know that, of course, there are moves, I think, that scale off of a few things. I don't know if there were, like, moves that scale off of your speed or defense. I know there's things like some moves that, like, deal more damage depending how heavy is the Pokemon. But if they try to be more experimental with the moves... that could work, because Chessman does definitely stand stand out to be something that would be a very tanky Pokemon, you know, like high defense. So it would be really cool to like maybe have the Chestnut have like the moveset scale on the defense, you know? So that there's more of a actual, you know, gimmick to the Pokemon. An extra large Magikarp. It said XL in the summary, so I know for sure it's a big one. It's extra large and extra splashy. Well, in Z-A, your move cooldown is depending on speed, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty interesting. Body press does more damage the higher the defense. Oh, the higher the defense? Wait, why doesn't Spiky Shield deal damage based on its defense? That's true. If you have high defense and use a shield as your weapon, I guess, like, in game terms, it could definitely work. Does Chestnut get body press, though? I feel like it should. It makes too much sense for it not to. Who has a bigger Magikarp? So, literally in this zone. Hi, buddy. Okay, which one of you would be an extra large? With a side of fry. Are you large? You don't seem that large. You seem large. Are you large? Your level is higher. Hold up, did he say that it's in the Pokédex where you get to see the size? Male or female, yeah. Habitat. Oh, right. Somehow I didn't think of it, that they probably just meant an A alpha. And speaking of, there it is, but I can't make my way there. Wait, did I not put my phone on muted? Oh, I did not. That's funny. It's the first time I forgot to mute my phone. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Out of the way. There is a pathway here. Oh. Oh! There you go. Can you not? Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Ow. Oh god, hydro pump! It's still a Magikarp. I doubt it's gonna have any higher, you know, yeah, there we go. A Seed of Mastery. Alright. Other games conditioned me that when I click in my left stick I start sprinting, but not here. Also, do you with flat right stick? No. There you go. With L, you reset the camera. Also, you can get back Guard of War. There you go. That's the other way around. There he is. Hey, dude. Kingsley. I dare you to show me a Magikarp that's bigger than mine. Sure. Just, are you the no. No. Wait, where are you? Where's that alpha? Oh, there you are. Yeah, yeah. No, give me my box. There you go. There you go. Behold! What's this? That Magikarp of yours. How in the world did it get so huge? It's an alpha? What do you mean it's an alpha? That's cheating! No, it's not. Besides, I'm not accepting defeat just yet. Everyone knows the true sign of a superior Magikarp is how high it can jump. Let's have a jump off. Let's see. On your mark. Get set. Go! Do your thing, my XL Magikarp. Huh. Such mighty jumping power. I admit defeat. There's no way I can compete with that. An Alpha Magikarp isn't just big. It can jump higher than anything I've ever seen. At least this experience gave me a new goal. I'm going to catch my own Alpha Magikarp. I have a whole army of massive Magikarp. Onward. Wait, no. Onward to Wild Zone 2. I got a Pearl. Money and XP. Nice. Oh my god, the reference. Magikarp Jump contest from the anime. They also made a whole mobile game for Magikarp Jump. It's exactly titled that, Magikarp Jump. We also had like a bunch of exclusive variants of a Magikarp with so many patterns. So it's very interesting to see. But alright, I guess you can stay here, whatever. But this one though. Yeah, there's a Gyarados that I did evolve out of curiosity because I just wanted to have it in the decks, but I have a alpha now. So having a bigger Gyarados would be even cooler. But for now, since we're going back to the main story, I'd like to pick up some characters here to my teams. I think this is a pretty cool team to have right now, huh? I still need to evolve this goddamn Badoo, but it's really struggling with it. I'm trying to raise its friendship so freaking hard, but it just doesn't wanna. And I know, my Feraligatr is in the freaking box right now. And so is Gallade. Oh! Oh, it's finally fucking ready! For fuck's sake, finally! Hey, the Black Rose. Poison Sting. Oh well, okay, and for Roselia to evolve, did you need a stone? I forgot. Were you a one that evolved with a stone? It's been a while, so I do not remember. Shiny stone. I think it's a shiny stone. That's the only thing that here that works, so yeah. Bada boom, bada bing. Give me a Rose Raid! Let's go! I know that my Charmander also was ready to evolve, but it's still just a baby. I didn't get to properly enjoy having a Charmander in my team. Rose Raid underrated? I never really used the Rose Raid in my teams before, so since she was my first shiny in this game, I kind of thought, why not use her, you know? I want to use that in a chestnut. Okay, let's see your moves. Now you can learn poison stuff. 80 power. Good lord. You are a special attacker though. And that's physical. Magical Leaf is at 60. Pin Missile, Razor Leaf. Mortal Spin? Also, Giga Drain. You have only Absorb, so switch that. There you go. Stun Spore or Sleep Powder? I feel like a Sleep Powder could work wonders. You cannot learn any... You don't have many, like, actually working or, you know, attacking poison moves that you can learn. Or I guess I don't have enough. I don't have enough, TMs with that. Guess we're sticking to Poison Jab for now. Save. There you go. Ah. Only level 23. It's really funny, but you know what? Sure. Let her evolve. Yeah! Come to me, Charmeleon. I want to see you. Look at you. You're a big girl. Yes, you are. You're a big girl. Shame I cannot talk to them. To the Pokemon. I cannot click anything and they can't interact with you. It's so interesting. It's so fascinating with Game Freak because they like to go one step forward and 2 steps backward with their games. You know? Oh. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. We got ourselves a yellow belt, or lime yellow, whatever. You know, I have to. The accents. It's for the accents. More yellow to the actual getup. Any cool shoes? Not really. It's blue and yellow, but like, I'm not gonna walk in goddamn freaking rain shoes. Wait. Leave. Black crop top set my goat. I chose female character. Oh, look, there's a... Is that where I bought that coat? No. Yes. Leave. Now, I like having more color to my characters. Both my wardrobe and characters. I don't have much black, because I'm not like every other teenager out there just wearing only black. Because I actually decided to have more taste. Mareeps. Look at them. You see that? Aren't they just cute laying down there? You're cute too, don't worry. My little princess. Can you do this? Bite that wall. There you go. Never doubted you for a second. You know what we're gonna do real quick? Because you're kinda underleveled compared to the rest of the team. Wait, what's the goddamn new item? I don't see anything new. Oh, soda pop. Okay, Kaiba berry, Haban berry, that's all of them. See that, Charmeleon? That's the shawarma you'll be roasting once we start our food truck. Oh no! Oh, oh goodness. Oh wait. Let's mince. Ground type moves. Swap held items. Oh, it's like this. I guess you can have that. And for you, I shall give the soft sand. No, not use. Give. There you go. Sachet. Huh? It's loved by certain Pokemon. Is that like an evolution item? Of some kind or what? Oh shit, Garchomp, or, well, Gabite can learn Thunderfang. What even were the moves of my Terrafin? Bulldoze, Aerial Ace, Dragon Claw, Shadow Claw. Sachets for evolving Spritzy to Aromatisse by trade. Oh. I honestly didn't even remember that she has a trade evolution. Oh, if only I could have goddamn Earthquake already. Oh well. Okay. Sachet and have some candy. Like 7 maybe? Okay, now you're only one level under the Frogadier. Now you're one level above Frogadier. There you go. Show me your moves. Fire Spin. User summons a fire vortex to fire. Oh no, fierce vortex of fire to surround targets. Once within the vortex will take continual damage. EQ at 43, I believe. You're there soon enough. Oh, Earthquake at 43. Funny how Charmeleon and I guess Charizard by default can learn Dig. The fiery dragon of the sky can learn Dig. Fire Punch would be my strongest attack right now, although I already have Fire Fang. Difference of 10 power and 1 second of cooldown between them. Nah, keep it a Fang rather than a Punch. Alright. So, where am I supposed to go right now? Oh, back to the hotel. Okay. Are we doing another get up together with the team? Charmeleon with Dig? Okay, fair. But a flying type, right? Alright, hi Lita. Team MZ is all present and accounted for. You ready to go ahead with the strategy meeting, Shady? Time to strategize. Hey, let's go. We have to do some thinking. Awesome. I hereby declare this strategy meeting underway. We've got new intel from Vinny. Looks like Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon are likely to appear in 3 spots. The first is in Sector 5 of the Vert District. We can expect to find a Beedrill there. The second is in Sector 3 of the Magenta District, where we'll find a Howlucha. Finally, there's Sector 9 of the Jean District, where we'll face a Banette. Wait, that one in the Vert District is right near here, isn't it? Let me guess, you plan to use this as an opportunity to advertise the hotel. Or are you going to say this rogue Pokemon is the reason we've been getting so few guests? Come on, Naveen. Oh, thank you for a clock in Iffy. And thank you for the hydrate and shrimp check. I am running out of water in my bottle. Ah. Oh, okay, for a second there I got a bit worried that on my OBS I could not see like the sound of the game, but that's because it's a different source. That's not game capture, it's the capture card. It's a different source in OBS. Sometimes I'm a little dum-dum. Just a tiny bit. Ooh, Mega Banette, my goat. Mega Banette is pretty cool, I will say. I haven't really, I haven't played many of the games that do allow you to have Mega Evolution. Because again, never owned a DS or a 3DS to play X or Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, you know? Nor Sun and Moon. I only ever got to see them, like, live those Pokemon reactions through videos and stuff. Banette was my main during my second playthrough. Well, that's pretty cool. With this game, after all, since it does rely on, rely on Mega Evolution as it's, as it should be. Of course, I'm trying to get as many Pokemon in my team that do have Mega Evolutions. And so, maybe a Banette for the Ghost typing, but I don't know if I'll have even a Ghost Pokemon in my, main team. You saw either way that I'm changing them pretty often, because I like to use many Pokemon. Hell, I don't even have Feraligatr in my team right now because I wanted to have a Greninja, to use a Greninja right now. And if only I could have the fucking stone in the base game without a need for goddamn Nintendo Switch Online and Ranked, then I would be more than happy to use that. If we're gonna do this anyway, we ought to give the hotel some good PR while we're at it. Yeah, it's a surefire sales strategy. Come on, come on! Get the finest view of Rogue Mega Evolution, only at Hotel Z. I see. So we'd leave the Beedrill in its Rogue Mega Evolved state to use it as a draw? It's a bold plan, but I'm open to it. What do you say, Shady? Maybe let's ask AZ for what he thinks about it. Thinking about it, I could probably design special merch with Rogue Mega Beedrill as the motif. Oh, good call. We could even fill up a whole room with Beedrill stuff. Are you guys listening? Wow, I'm loving all these ideas. Okay, enough joking around, everyone. Wait, so you guys were just kidding? This is a strategy meeting, remember? No, I mean, duh. I knew that. Honestly, Lita, keep the meeting on track, would you? You're always letting us get distracted. That's not true. Anyway, down to the business. Our first mission is handling the Rogue Mega Evolved Beedrill in Vert Sector 5. Tony, you take that one. Lita, I swear. Second is stopping the Rogue Mega Evolving Paulucha on a rooftop in Magenta Sector 3. I'll take this one. And third, we'll need to handle the Rogue Mega Evolving Bennett in Jean Sector 9. Naveen, I'm counting on you to cover that location. Lita's a great decision maker when she sets her mind to it. I like that about her. I hope I don't get cursed from tangling with a Bennett. You won't get cursed. It's probably suffering if it's on the brink of Rogue Mega Evolving. Better for you to help it out. Hello? I guess that's just the Venna's entrance to the stream. Yeah. Hi, Venna. How you doing for right now? You having fun? You gotta be more honest with your friends, and if you're scared, just admit it. Aw, Lita, you were doing so good with the meeting leading, and now you're off track again. Oh my god, they're such little freaking bastards. All of them are so cheeky. Good, I'm glad, I'm glad. Yeah, I was wondering, what the hell did you just type there? Like, what? We are what? The pointy bits of Mega Beedrill, thank you very much. So I see you there, Iffy, yet again. Shady, we're counting on you. You're our ace in the hole. That's right. Go team. Let's take care of those Rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon. We are not sexing the Mega Beedrill. I mean, you'd be surprised how many people out there are like, you know, well, it's got a point, a pointy point, you know, and it's long. Some people are down bad for that. You're cue to the fucking meme, cue to the goddamn Pokemon Coliseum gif of Beedrill using a freaking whatever like web strike attack there is. Motherfuckers be like, I could take him. I could take him. Have you considered the possibility of like being paralyzed from waist down afterwards though? Not from the size, from the goddamn venom that it's, the poison that it's applying, you know? Or venom. Whatever. You know, Bennett was originally a plush doll, and plush dolls are sewn. I certainly know my way around a needle and a thread. That's got to count for something. Possibly. Maybe you just, you know, sewed up Bennett's arms behind its back and, like, make it shut up by showing its face again. Because I'm pretty sure in the Mega Evolved state, like, the difference is that all the zippers in the Banette just open up. And, like, the spectrally tendrils and thingies start jutting out because of that. And, of course, its mouth is open. Thanks to that as well. So there's a Beedrill. There's the Banette. And there's the new one, the Howlucha. I feel like we should take a look at Howlucha first, because, you know, that being the newer one, it would make the most sense. I'm looking at things again here, and I see that there isn't... I don't have any Mega Pokemon that could potentially fight against the Howlucha. Flying and fighting. I could use someone electric against the flying type. No God of War Stone yet? No. At least I haven't seen it yet. No, I don't think it's available yet. Where's Kozarko? Kozarko. Blue Plaza. There. Oh right, that stone is available really late if you didn't get it in Mystery Gift. Yeah, which is like already like, you know, expired for over 7 months. Because it was only available for the, like, around the time when the game just released. Houndumite, Audinite, Lopunite, Sablenite, Sharpedo-Knight, Gyarados, Aerodactylite, Electrocyte. I don't have an Electros yet, but I want it. Thank you. Alright. I guess I'm gonna be using him. Do you have... Is fighting weak or resistant to rock? I know, of course, fighting is strong against rock, but does it resist it? I can just equip an aerial ace on my Luke and Mega Evolve him. That can work. Another Fennekin. A Panpour. I wonder if that will work. Yeah, no. But flying, fighting, huh? So flying type or psychic? Flying is weak fighting. Wait. Flying is weak fighting should be neutral. Oh, I guess you meant to say that fighting is weak to flying? One fighting move and Lucario is dead. We're just not gonna get hit. Easy as that. Endure, protect, detect. Yeah. We'll do that for now. Coming out, Luke. Flying is weak to rock. Rock, I think, is neutral against fighting. Yeah, there you go. That's what I was hoping for. That at least it's just neutral. Yeah, I know the Gardevoir is the second best placement. I just don't have a Mega Stone, so she won't do the... She won't do enough damage, or no... The Mega Barrier or whatever. However you want to call it. I will use her, obviously. I will use the whole team. But it's good to have him actually one that Mega Evolves as well. Alright, which way am I even supposed to go? Hawlucha's this way. So you're on the rooftop. Nah, never underestimate a Gardevoir's stupid special attack. Don't worry, I know a fair share of Gardevoir's power in these games. I'm just saying, it's kind of like how it's with the Pokemon raids in Scarlet Violet and Sword and Shield. How a Gigantamax/Dynamax Pokemon will deal more damage to the barrier to a Dynamax Pokemon in a raid, and how a Terastallized one will deal more damage to the Terastallized one. I don't know why, I just want to save here. In case, I don't know, the power shuts off or something. Which still wouldn't make a difference, because it's a switch. Well, this is weird. Our intel for sure said there'd be a Hawlucha up here. I wonder if it flew off somewhere. That would be a problem if so. Yeah, let me check in with Vinny. Hello, lady? Excuse me, have either of you seen a Hawlucha around here? We are looking for one. I suppose it could have flown off somewhere, or maybe it wandered into a wild zone. The Hawlucha isn't my Pokemon, mind you, but I come here now and then to give it some food. You mean you climb all the way up here just to feed a wild Hawlucha? Sounds like you really care about it. Must be pretty worried now that... You must be pretty worried now that it's gone, huh? Yes. If you find it, please do let me know. Nice people. You think the Hawlucha that lady's looking for is the one that's gonna Rogue Mega Evolve? That seems likely. Oh man, I don't want to think about how she'd feel if I... Jesus, I cannot read today. I'm so tired because of this fucking heat. I don't want to think about how she'd feel if her dear Hawlucha went rogue. It's an update from Vinny. Looks like they're detecting Hawlucha nearby. Come on. Alright, let's beat the hell out of some... Oh, wait, there? Oh, okay. So now we're on a wild goose chase, I see. Whee! Oh my god, she's sitting with a Lopunny and a freaking Clefairy. I can only imagine. So I need to go... Wait. That way. There. Wait, am I supposed to go on the rooftops as well? Nah, surely I'll be able to climb it from there, right? Or maybe not. Hold up, let's go back to that rooftop, maybe. We'll see how that works. I like how the NPCs in my vicinity just, like, switched. Not sure. Very often they make you do detours. Lovely. I'll still go to the top and see if there was a way for me to go through the rooftops. I mean, surely I need to use those. That bridge between the buildings over there. Hi, Fletchling. No, it would be really nice to see one of you shiny. Even though the shiny Fletchling and Fletchender and Talonflame isn't the most intricate of a shiny, but you know, still. There it is. Found you. We've gotta help it. For everyone's sake, but especially for that lady back there. Concentration of mega power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, rogue mega evolution is imminent. I'm ready to handle it. Let's calm this Howlucha down. I'll give it all I've got. Show me your moves. And also seeing a Mega Howlucha in game for the first time. I've seen the trailer reveal and stuff, but I haven't seen it in the game yet. Yo, you actually get a lot bigger. What the hell? What the fuck? Also, ow. You hit me. I don't know if light screen actually works, because yeah, from special moves. You are a physical attacker, my friend, though. But oh well. And tonight's main event, Shady Sparks versus Rey Mysterio himself. Shit's about to go down. What the hell? Why did you go up? Oh, god damn it. It's time! Mega Evolve! Hell yeah! Smack him! Smack him! Get away. I don't know what he's doing, but get away. What is that? Big oof, this can't be going anywhere. Oh my god. Holy hell. Okay, I made him detect. That's good. Quick heal. There we go. Ow! I'm getting hit though. Oh, that's our chance. That's our chance. It's a chance. Oh, that's an attack. You stupid ass. Oh no. Not again. Quickly, substitute. Or just don't have my Pokemon out. There you go. Ah, there you go. Energy is back down. Could you be a bit closer, please? Oh, god damn, that scared me. Guardy, why are you getting so close to him? When you're a special attacker, you don't need to be this close. Oh no, the outbreak is here. Wait, hold up, outbreak. It's outbreak time, so I cannot keep going, because I don't want anyone to be missing out, you know? But don't worry, I'm just gonna be sitting here in my silence, without any music, without any game, just Me and my main screen of the Switch 2. Lovely. Lovely stuff. I'm gonna be for real, your Souls-like experience does help here, I feel like. What, with the dodge? Honestly, the first time I kind of screwed it over, because I don't know what's the exact timing. I didn't expect it actually to be this serious, where I actually will have to... And timing detect? Ah, that's true. That's true, I guess. Wait, today is Spider-Man Day? What? The 1st of August is Spider-Man Day? The hell? But hear me out. Different strategy. What do you mean? You have a literal shiny Pidgeotto. You have access to Mega Pidgeot. I do, but it's not that strong right now. What level was that? I don't even remember. Which would have been infinitely safer than Lucario. Listen, I don't play here for optimized builds. I play here for what I feel like, you know? Then again, Lucario is cool. Exactly. Wait. Okay. Ooh, I know what I could do. I could get my chips out. Get my chippy chips out, you know? Have some Lays for like the next 20 seconds before the outbreak ends. Whoa, that's one hell of a burnt crisp. The hell? Tastes the same. Hmm. You know, I think that I actually tired my jaw yesterday. Like, from all the food I had, you know, like from all the chewing, because, you know, I mean, at the cinema, I ate too much, I guess. I was at KFC, then I had popcorn and cinema. We were just out there, you know, eating snacks, eating food a lot. For my birthday, a lot of it was, you know, pretty, like, maybe not tough stuff, but, you know, a lot of chewy stuff. That it takes a while to, you know, properly mangle in your goddamn in your teeth. Including a lot of kernels of popcorn. I just legitimately think I just tired my jaw that way. But yet again, here I am, snacking onto things right now. That white chocolate Kit Kat is really tempting right now. Because I need something sweet that isn't more gummies. Later. Anyway, let's get back to this. Ow! Like a bitch slap. Hold up. Let me apply a light screen. I know it won't do anything, because, like, again, the Halucha does physical. But whatever. Mega Evolve! Uh-oh. Oh, I stopped it in its wake. Never mind. I just got some more crystals out of it, but not stopped it. Woohoo! Icicle crash. It does kind of stop it. It just doesn't do as strong of a strike. Ow. I got too close there. Goddamn, Gardevoir is the same size as the Hawlucha. Ah, goddammit. What? Aura Sphered, why the hell not? Uh-oh. It's really focusing me, isn't it? Just beat the shit out of it, it's fine. Oh, I don't have a Pokemon out now. Dum-dum. Okay. Still was luckily far enough for it to not hit me. Yeah, bosses tend to do that. Fair enough. Ow. Hey! What about my Lucario? He's right there and yet you're attacking me. Come on, strike him! Strike him! Yes! Woohoo! Hawlucha Knight. Fuck yeah. Some of these Pokemon that are rogue mega evolving are really precious to people, huh? I hope Hawlucha gets to see that lady again. But anyway, great work claiming it, Shady. Calming it. I mean, I did kind of claim it, you know, I guess you could say I owned it. Challenge, beat every rogue mega with a Pokemon that has a weakness to the boss. Could work. Because compared to like regular Pokemon fights, it seems since they don't always end up targeting the Pokemon and rather you might as well like time it out so that they don't hit your Pokemon and aim at you. Or you know, since like whenever you do the attack, the Pokemon kind of repositions, so I guess you can kind of make them dodge. Let me heal up Rose Raid and everyone. Oh yes, she surely did a lot of impact on this. You know, she sure had a big impact on this fight. Team MZ has got to keep on saving these poor Pokemon and from Mega Rogue evolving. I cannot read at all. You could, but one hit and it's so over. I like those odds. Who do you take me for? I play the goddamn hologram, tactical hologram in Wuthering Waves. You are one hit. There's a quest right underneath me. Might as well. Hey! I heard you need help. Just imagine a kid falling off of a building to, you know, help with you with your request. Oh, excellent timing. I can tell you're a trainer and a talented one on that. We've got a knack for battling ourselves. Especially since we switched up our battle tactics. We've been on a crazy winning streak. What's the secret of our success, you ask? Hi, Michael! Falls from roof. Hi, I heard you needed help. Yeah. Why, status moves, of course. Status moves boost your Pokemon's strength. They can weaken your opponents, too. Expert battlers like us know better than to just dish out damage non-stop. You'll see what we mean soon enough. Holy fuck! Michael! Good lord! Jesus stats, right? Holy guacamole. You know what? Might as well actually... Wait. Take out some candy in the name of it. Give me my Kit Kat. I'll drink and I'll eat to those stats, you could say. Oh, give me a second. Ugh, there we go. I'm back. Where are we? Yeah. If you're brave enough to take on our status moves, we'll gladly battle you. Sure. Chasing status. Your status from soon enough will be single. Because I'm gonna decimate you so hard, your girlfriend doesn't want to talk to you anymore. Quick berry pickup before we fight. There you go. Okay, but why are they putting a request in for Emma? Just to flex about their move and fight? That's not what detectives are for. True. Oh. Well, isn't this ironic? I'm sorry. This is gonna be a really... Charmeleon has learned Flamethrower! I was about to say, this is going to be really funny, because I'm about to contradict everything he stood for. No, but our winning streak! Like, look at my status moves. We don't just dish out attacks all the time. Well, I do, and look what that led me to. You totally wrecked our winning streak. Hold on, we're not out of the game yet. If I win, that means our streak is still unbroken. Oh no, my winning streak of beating one 5th grader. Are you also gonna have fighting types? Why do you have the feel? Why do you feel the need to tell me what is your team composition? Like, my team does this and that. Thanks for making it easier, I guess? Oh, you actually survived that. Damn it. Punch. There you go. Barb. You know what? Yeah. No, even my status moves couldn't change this outcome. My team does this and that and is so strong. Right, tell that to a 390 special attack Gardevoir. With a Mega Stone. I can't believe our... Wait, Deb is the girl, right? Yeah, because it was Maxon or something. I can't believe our status moves weren't enough to beat you. My Pokemon powered themselves up and everything. My Pokemon powered yours down. Why wasn't that enough to win? 'Cause simply, you suck. Could you give us some advice? What should we do to be better trainers? Wow. Oh yeah. Right. With this game, we have to flip. Sorry, chat, I have to flip. Not you off, at least. There you go. Now you can see the actual dialogues and stuff. I mean, Mega Gardevoir just ups the number to like 470. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, like, tell that to my 390 special attack Gardevoir. Oh yeah, add a Mega Stone to that, so it's 470. 470. If that wasn't enough strength to you, I got a bit more in my pocket. Just waiting to be unleashed. Just waiting. Hold up. There you go. One Moonblast will take down the Prism Tower. Okay, both of these advices are such a just lame-ass, like, watered down. There's nothing to it. It's a nothing burger response. You mean they haven't done that already? Believe in your Pokemon. Whatever that means. Well said. Raising and lowering stats are valid strategies, but they're not surefire ways to win, I suppose. Unless you use sleep. That status condition can change a lot. Or paralysis. Or frozen, you know? Thanks for the valuable lesson. There's so much we still have to learn about Pokemon battles. Agreed. Thank you so much, Mystery Trainer. I'm so glad we could battle you. At least they're not sour about it. Ooh! Hold on a fucking second. Oh, what now? We got a Bracer for free? Bracer reduces Pokemon's speed in the battle but allows its attack stat to grow more quickly. Well, I know what I want to do with it. Thank you. It's still so funny to me that I have an actual, you know, the Yanside and Mewtwo Knights. Right, because Garchomp is already fast. Exactly. I mean, it's nothing too bad. Look, mine even has speed up for some reason, apparently. I didn't know that. I did not know about their nature being naive. So it just cancels out. See? Meaning that the strategy works. Thank you for the hydrate and shrimp check, Iffy. I need to take out a second bottle for that though, because my metal bottle of water is empty. I need to use the plastic one that I have for my night. You know, the nightly stand water. Also, stretch. Ugh. Ugh. There you go. Ah. Beautiful. I almost dropped that bottle. I should grab a new drink too. And maybe some water. As in, like, you know, both at once. I have a drink and a water next to me. Well, I drank my drink and drink my water. But you know. Carp? Magikarp? That guy has a problem with binnacles, I see. Or binacles. Bionicles. Wait, I see my Lucario needs some healing, and since I'm this close to a freaking center, I might as well. Thank you. Damn, I gotta restock the cooler. God damn. I can buy Ultra Balls now. Yes! Let's get like 20 of them. Thank you. Max potions. For now, I'll stick to Hyper. Full heals. Let's see. Oh yeah. Just like that, instead of losing, I have made profit. No drinks left except Monster and alcohol. Oh boy. Wait, you can multi-sell in this game? Yeah! Did you not? You did not know, did you? You see it? That's why the reading on the bottom of the screen helps, because it says bulk sell. Yeah. The fuck you mean 1600 hours that I didn't know this? Well, I can't tell you. What am I supposed to say? I want to help the guy with the Bionicles. I'm just gonna keep calling them Bionicles because it's funny. What troubles of the creatures of Matanui are you having right now? Another reward, another berry, another feather. Wait, give me a second. What are those doors? Can I go there at some point? That would be interesting. Anyway, hi buddy. Look at all those Binacle. I just want to go for a ride in my beloved boats, but they're blocking my way. I don't mean to boast that my boat's the best, but now I can't even climb aboard. Those Binacles are so small, what do you mean you can't climb? You could just jump over them. Cool, bulk sold and made 64k, enough for maybe 2 fossils. Nice. That's why I need your help. Can you chase off those blasted Binacle for me? I'm supposed to fight all of them right now? Binacle by the boatload. Yeah. Bina! He got into a wild battle with the wild Binacle. I don't think there was wild in the first sentence. Or the first part of that sentence. Poison jab! Ow. Oh damn. There you go. Thanks a lot for getting rid of those binacle. Wait. Oh! They're back to blocking my beautiful boat! My boat's not for ferrying around a bunch of binacle, you know. Wait. Do you all actually want to get on my boat? You know, maybe you could have talked to them about that before I assaulted them all? Well, alright then. Let me get ready. Climb aboard, you boat-loving binacle. Casual canned coffee obtained for the next few days. Heck yeah. Welcome in, Takumi. Got your stock back up and running. I see. While someone else just said how they need to restock their fridge. Also, Grandma comes home later today. Let's go. Hey, Grandma's home later. I hope you're gonna have a good time with the grandma. Thanks for committing assault on my behalf, but I'm gonna let them stay anyways. Literally. Oh. Oh, hi. I already have Shuppets. I don't remember catching Shuppets. Punch him! That's still not enough. God damn! Uh-oh. Okay, you're only throwing it away with those moves. Aerial ace! There you go. Strong burb indeed. Now it belongs to me. Have a light. All right. Give it to me. Yes. Also rearrange the moves because I want to have it here. I have a YouTube stream up on a separate tab to defeat the Agile, but it's frozen. Ah, god damn it. Can never have nice things. Also, ad jail. I don't think there should be any ads for me right now on my stream. There isn't. Okay, good. Was worried there for a second. Okay. But when there is, I often have a YouTube tab up and running. That's understandable. Gotta kill the time somehow, you know. All right, now that I have a flamethrower, let's replace that fire fang, but with what? Brick break, protect, thunder punch, swift dig, fire punch, swords dance. You don't have many other interesting moves that I could really work on with. I guess like another thunder punch, because you know, so you can protect yourself against water types. And for you, now we can get back to Metal Claw. This is better than Bullet Punch. Twice the cooldown, 50 power. User attacks by raking targets with steel claws. This may also boost the user's attack stat. I guess. You know what? I feel like I should keep the detect though, because it's pretty fun. But the thunder punch though. You had Shadow Claw, right? Then Headbutt? I has YouTube Premium, so no ads on that end. Let's go. I still stick to good old... you can learn water pulse? The hell? I stick to good old ad blockers still. Ice punch. I don't have many ice types on the team, so I might as well. Oh, you have ice punch. Well, that's funny. I happen to have you in the same team. Right now, that is. The aforementioned YouTube stream in the other tab is a signal stream for T-Mobile's 2G network shutting down on the 3rd. Oh. The 2G. How long has that been up for? Because, like, you know, we're now at 5G or whatever, so I'm assuming, like, good old at least few decades, I don't know. I don't even use T-Mobile anymore. I have a friend that uses an ad block, but it's freaking, it's fucking shit up pretty often. Really? I guess they got some bad ad blockers, what am I... You know, gotta say that. Wait. Forgot to use special attack is higher right now than physical. I thought you was gonna be a physical attacker. Because your water shurikens are pretty sure they're physical. Well, either way. Well, since you have ice punch, maybe I should change this one. Bulldoze? No. The Shadow Claw? No, because I'm pretty sure with this team, yeah, Shadow Claw and Terrafin. Although... Bulldoze would save Lucario from fire types. That's true, I guess. You know what? Let's keep it like that. Now we'll put you back to the top. There you go. Flamethrower! Oh, hell yeah. That's a pretty cool moveset my Charmeleon has there, you know? Flamethrower, Rock Slide, Thunder Punch, and Dragon Breath. It's so colorful as well. I mean, look at it. Isn't that just nice? Like an actual RPG character moveset. Also, having an AoE attack is never bad. Teru. Alright, let's go to a... I just healed, I'm pretty sure, but I'm assuming the fight with the Fletchender really took a toll on my Lucario, so... Whomst else? What else is next? There's a Banette and a Beedrill. Since that one is the closest to Hotel Z, I'm gonna keep it for the last. And I'll make the Banette fight the next target. Guess I'll just teleport to the other side of the city. Do you have any Pokeballs that I missed? 2. Wow. Thank you. There you go. What? Oh, Trubbish. Trubbish hiding in the bushes. That's not where you put rubbish. Cute. Wait. Yeah, that way. Okay. Fireball! I do like how now the Charmeleon has just two separate types of flaming breaths, but different colors. A super potion. Like in the Mario. Alright, let's pass through the zone. Why not? Because looking at the map... Oh no, never mind. I'm behind already. I really took a detour because of all the... It's because of all the, you know... all the streets you have to go through. And because I'm just like chilling, like walking around trying to find some like trinkets and interesting stuff. Maybe some shinies, who knows. I totally freaking... Oh, because they're telling me to go here now. Nah, I want to go to the Banette now. That's why I was going wrong, because the map is telling me to go to the one there. But that's the Beedrill. I want to go to Banette. So that's why I missed it. Now it makes more sense. Perfect. A colorful screw. Oh. An Alpha Machop. Imagine if there was an Alpha Gibble. I mean, it's kind of too late now for me to be switching my Pokemon around, but having an Alpha is always cool because they're just so much bigger. Speaking of Alphas, there's a Camerupt. Which totally does not smell like trouble. I think you saw me. Yeah. Hide, Charmeleon, hide! You don't know I'm here. Well, kinda. You know what I'm missing from Legends Z-A? Sorry, Legends Arceus? Yo, that was quick! Oh, Gibble. Hi, baby. Another one. So many Gibbles. Meet your older brother. Ow. There. Ah, come on. Why would you do this to me? Does that change the Pokemon here? Yep. The Alpha is gone. One crazy thing though. That was such a lucky, such a lucky shot with having two Gibbles appear at once, you know? Because usually these guys were so much harder for me to find. You remember that stream when I was looking for them so hard, and because I didn't have many like Ultra Balls, I just kept losing them? Yeah, exactly. And now I just ended up finding two, even three of them. Surely the Camerupt is friendly. I mean, with that grin, like, you know, the ear-to-ear smile of that. Wait, so did you reset the zone a lot to get Gibble? All I really did was, what? On that stream. Kinda just like, what? Made a day pass by? Maybe like 2 or 3 times? I don't know. Gumi! And it's raining. Wait. Let's go to the Station Canal. Saison Canal. A Say-So Canal. Only for the most say-so of streamers. I don't even think that's the canal where, you know, Gumi appears, but it's a canal nonetheless. There it is. Yay! Oh, because if you did spam fly, the rubbish in the alleyway could be shiny by now. I don't have fly! You know? Have you considered that I have not progressed this game much? Because I only have like 20 hours in it, I think. 25. Gunk. Compared to the other games, I don't play much Pokemon, as like when I previously did. Ah, let's do it again. Now that I'm backwards to you. There you go. Well, okay, we got 2 Goomies. Squirtle! Look at the little baby. Yeah. Alright, let's make our way back. There you go. Now I get to have a guidance for the proper one. Oh, a Sharpedo. Okay, Jit. I do wonder, is the name Pidgeot coming from a pigeon and an idiot? Oh, that's a Pidgey, by the way, not a Pidgeot. Culberberry looks awful. You probably only open it and eat the inside rather than the outside, so... But looks awful. Don't eat that shit. I mean, hell. The berries in Pokemon universe can be spicy for all I care, so you know. That one probably doesn't taste the best. I wouldn't try. Aren't like tomato berries supposed to be spicy? Which is funny because, you know, it's a tomato. Why is it spicy? I'm gonna do a dragon entrance on this freaking Mega Pokemon. Unless it's meant to be up top here. No. Why are you down there though? Wait. I'm gonna yet again do a freaking entrance on another person. Whoa! Is that a it's not a Mega. Yeah, it's an Alpha Absol. It's an Alphsol. Ow. Oh. How the hell do I get there? Also, I feel like I have not once explored this area of the game. Because it feels so foreign. Like this gigantic building in the middle and stuff. A yellow flabebe. An orange flabebe. If I jump down here, will I be able... Yes, there's a ladder. Ice stone. Let's go. Alright, you don't have the thing yet. Yeah, let's see. I don't have many things yet. Also, you can fast travel to the wild zones, can't you? That's called fly spamming. Oh, like that. Man, I was hoping there'd be actually some type of Pokemon mounts. And that, like, you'd be flying above the ground or something with your Pokemon. Fuck, I wish, man. That's such a shame. Hi, Pansage. A great ball. I want to fly in my big-ass shiny Staraptor. Exactly. Just like the flying back in Auras. Man. See, that's what I was talking about. Game Freak just likes to take one step forward and 2 steps backward with their games. Because I don't know why they'd be getting rid of like some of the cool features of the older games and not implementing them here, like, you know, actually having some sort of a travel system with mounts and not just you run everywhere. It's just truly a shame. They have something cool to show. And then after that, it's gone. Hell, there's no bike, even. We had, what, 1 or 2 games with mounts? What is it, like... Of course, both Sun and Moon games. And... Because prior to any type of mounts, we had bikes in the games, of course. So that's one way to have faster travel. And of course, surfing Pokemon. And fly. But fly is just also, you know... The actual fly is now just... replaced with fast traveling system. But surf is one thing. With... Gen 6, we still have bikes. With Gen 7, we had the Pokemon like mounts. You know, like... We could either, like, ride a Stoutland, or, like, let a freaking Machamp carry us, literally. Or, you know, swim on I think, a Sharpedo. Ride a Tauros. Sword and Shield, we have our bike, which can also float on water. Scarlet Violet, we have Koraidon, Miraidon, so that's very much so a mount of every kind. It's the Omni mount. Legends Arceus, you also have the mounts where, like, you know, you can fly with a Staraptor. Not a Staraptor, a Braviary, sorry. The Hisuian ones. So the Braviary, you can ride an Ursaluna, which that one lets you, like, dig through stuff and, like, detect treasure in the ground. You can ride on a... What's the evolution of the Stantler that they added with Legends Arceus? Weirdier. You can climb mountains with Weavile. The Hisuian one, which is not Hisuian, it's the alternate evolution, was called what? Sneasler. A Sneasler. And... swim on a Basculegion. That was 5, right? Weirdier, Ursaluna, Braviary, Basculegion, Sneasler. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee had you, like, ride on the Pokemon you do own. Like, you know, straight up, when you had a shiny one, you could just ride, like, when it was big enough. In Legends, not Legends, in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, you can just ride on them. Which is really fucking cool. And now we have Legends Z-A, and you can't do any of that. Not even a goddamn bike. Is really that the map considered that small for them? Like, that you don't need traversal, you can just fast travel if anything. Yeah, but it would be cool to have both, because I don't want to just only teleport everywhere, because that's like, you know, probably missing half of the stuff you could find if you were just wandering aimlessly on your own. Seeing as Rotom Phone catches us when we jump off buildings, can we call that Legend ZA's mount? No, never. It's the same mechanic as in Scarlet and Violet, so like, it's not even an exclusive feature to this game. It's just a thing you can do with the newer games to prevent fall damage. Okay, it's gotten very quiet here because there's no music and just Naveen. Very like, you know, awkwardly telling, there you are, Shady. Right, I can't wait to shiny Dex Let's Go Eevee. Hey. Oh, the types of hobbies people put themselves through, but they claim that they like it. Something's not quite right. Oh. We're at the spot where the spike and mega power is apparently coming from. But I haven't been able to find the Banette we're after. Perhaps we should ask Vinny to check again. Behind you. It is indeed here. Yes. The concentration of mega power in your vicinity is raising rapidly. Warning, rogue mega evolution is imminent. Hold on, I need to prepare. What is my team? Fairy against Ghost, I guess? And of course Shadow Claw on Terrafin. But again, I won't have any Mega Evolution to fight with, unless you also have. You can have Shadow Claw. This can work. Sure. Oh, Fairy was neutral to Ghost. Thanks. I can do this. As a member of Team MZ, it's my duty to help rogue Pokemon. I just need to focus. You know, your main is a... Is it a Doublade by now, or is it still a Honage? But still, you know, you're gonna have an Aegislash. So, like, you could definitely work out here, just saying. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's a Scraggy. You know what? Well, you know what I thought that he has a... You know why I thought that he's got a Honage? I think he's got a Honage, but his main is a Scraggy. Because he's got the tie, you know? He's got the tie. So it's like quite a little bit misleading for me. Also, there's two of them! 3! You're using illusions! So which one is the real? The kitty got to the room. I had to get her out of here. She's gotten a lot more rousy, you know? Ever since she got a lot more comfortable with us, she has become a lot more rousy now. I can't... Which one is the fucking real one? Or do they all share the same damage? Well, you're the real one now, I see. Whoa. Oh, for fuck's sake! Let me hit! It's like asking any girl, like, let me hit, please. Please, let me hit. Whoa. Oh, that's a detect. I wasted that detect. Oh my god. Also, why has my Terrafin been damaged so awfully? I know that Gardevoir has been damaged as well, but again, like Terrafin would be the one with also more benefit because also knows Shadow Claw. And I know it's slow because it has the bracelet, but oh, watch out! Ad break starting soon again. You're meaning to tell me there's been it's already been an hour between both of these fights we did today? Yeah, literally one outbreak per boss fight. That's kind of crazy. Well, you know what to do. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. This is a chaos incarnate. Growing and enraged now? Really? Oh. Oh my god. Now there's 5 of them. Okay, there's the ad break. So we have to stop there for a second. In the middle of everything. At this rate, you're having ad break during Beedrill and at the end of 4 hours. Yeah, that's how it that's how it always works. There's going to be, since I always tend to end around, you know, exactly 10 p.m. and I start at even hours, that means it's going to always have an ad break whenever I end. Da do da da dee da do. Mm mm mm. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Oh my god. Uh, yeah, there's one really funny thing I have to tell you, Chet, like about the movie, the Spider-Man movie that just released. There's one really funny like small conversation between one character and that that appears. I'd not expect that character to appear honestly in the movie as like just like a pretty fun cameo, I guess, from all the superheroes. And I'm not talking Punisher because he's like one of the main guys. Like he does have some more actual relevance to the story, but not her, not that character. And the thing that she referenced, not referenced, like she talked about with Spider-Man is so funny. Like we've not expected like them to bring up that stuff in the official movie. It's so fucking funny. Straight up. I slumber. Night night everyone. Good night, Cody. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I appreciate it. You have a great rest now. And also a quick shouty. There you go. If anyone ever has some time to go and check out Cody, I appreciate that. You can either have some chill gaming with some pretty nice and calming chill video games, or some art though. I mean, at least the pixel art, looks amazing. So I feel like, if anything, it can only be better. There you go, ad break finished. Da dun 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 dun. Bum bum ba da 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 da. There you go. We are done. Woohoo! What a great thing to return to. Am I right, or am I right? What in the hell is this supposed to be of a fight? It's... I mean, it's entertaining, I'll tell you this, because it's like for the first time... Oh shit. Yee! Luke, heal for the love of God. Ow. I can heal now, so I'll heal her. There you go. And I shall use a light screen. There you go. Find the real Bennett. Oh, I see. The one that's emanating with this funky energy all the time is the real one. No, Terrafin! Wait, if I wanted to have XP from this fight, it needs to be alive. There. Ah! Just a tiny bit more. Come on. God damn it, escaped. Whoa! 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 Oh my God! Bennett jump scare. Come on! Ow! Yes! Banetite. It's fascinating though how the, you know, the rogue mega evolution energy or whatever just ends up materializing into the stones afterwards. So you continue to successfully save Pokemon from the pain of rogue mega evolution. Not that I wish to downplay the difficulty or skill of the undertaking. After all, only with Mega Evolved Pokemon or Plus moves can you hope to stand up to rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon effectively. What you doing up there, dog? However, Zygarde cannot Mega Evolve. That means you will need to hone your skills as a trainer until you can support Zygarde, even with such a disadvantage. This is how you must help Zygarde attain the peace and order it wishes to bring about. I doubt that the detective, I almost said defective. The fun. The joke from Persona is in my head. I doubt that detective would be hunting me and Zygarde if she knew its intentions. I wonder why she finds me so suspicious. In any case, until we meet again, young trainers, I expect great things of you. I don't remember what voice I landed for him beforehand, honestly. I kind of struggled to stay and pick one. That man has quite the commanding presence. Why is he dressed in those rags, I wonder? Oh, I'm sorry. I got distracted and forgot to heal your Pokemon. Hey, thank you. Now, I'd better head back to the hotel to take care of some things. I'm not simply in a hurry to get away from this creepy place, I assure you. Not at all. Proceeds to run for his life. Do I want to draw or not? I don't know, do you? One remaining Pokemon at risk of undergoing Rogue Mega Evolution. It's funny how they're saying at risk of undergoing and not that it, because it still ends up going through it either way. We never managed to stop it beforehand, because I guess it wouldn't be nearly as cool as fighting it. More Badoos. More Badoos. Even more Badoos. There's still just one Badoo, but you know. Oh! I shouldn't have used an Ultra Ball on you. You, on the other hand, could certainly use one. What? It just phased through it. I'm sorry. What? Psychic. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, Mega Clawitzer. Stunfisk. Hi, buddy. There's way too many Pokemon aggroing me right now. Oh, hi, Gyarados. I got a Clauncher, at least. You know Earthquake! Everything here wants to kill me. Stop. 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 I want to get that Clawitzer. Oh, of course you see me. Why wouldn't you? Another Stunfisk. Max Potion! Perfuse. 1, 2. God damn it. Actually, no. Make it a Lucario, because fighting type. Come on. There. What? No. Oh. Last moment switch. Bait and switch. There you go. Hi, Slowpoke. Nice. Handled the situation pretty well, I'd say. Now. That's weird. Ah, no charge. Wait, did the Slowbro use amnesia? So it forgot that I wanted to catch it? There. Hey! Hell yeah. I need to get to the other side of the riverbank. This won't do. Lampent. That was the name, right? Lampent. With this TM, I can see into the very future. Or future side, huh? Yeah. The fact you're managing to catch Mons on 2 arrows of odds. Damn. 50% pleasure, 20% pain. Something. It's my sheer power of freaking will as well. The concentrated power of will. Oh, it was the same place where I seen the Squirtle. Why did I walk like that? What the hell? Oh. Anything under 4 tells me don't bother? Damn. That's a weak mindset. Level 32 or above. Hey, look at that. I got my ball back. Okay. Can you leave me, please? Fuck you. I cannot auto-heal right now. Right, okay. Do this. Who sees me? I swear to God, if I'm gonna see another Stunfisk attacking me. Go to hell. What? I'm trying to get a Clawitzer here, please. Hup. 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 Okay. I got what I wanted. Nugget. Is that all? No, there's one Pokemon missing. Maybe at night? I don't know. At this point, just kill the Stunfisk first. Or not, I guess. So how many new zones did we unlock lately? Let's see. Like, in terms of... Wild Zone 12 isn't new. 10. 9 isn't fully cleared. So is 7. And 13. Phantom! And a Scyther! The Ice Zone? Carvana. Wait, which is the Ice one? I missed it. 12? Because it has the Vanillite in it? Okay, now I'm curious. I want to see. Can I teleport to Stone Emporium? There's a lot of entrances to this one. Entrances. Alright, heal. 12 has some beefy stuff. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Sounds all the more delicious. Alright, give me my Ultra Balls, please. Thank you. You know what? I'll pick up some more Ultra Balls then. I'd like 5 Whoppers and 5 more Whoppers. I only have 15 left. The hell? Oh, I sold them. I sold them, didn't I? It's fine. Just give me like 50. I did not fucking realize that was the wrong. There you go. Nothing lost, nothing gained. I mean, I did gain. It's fun fact time. The word dumpling implies the existence of a larger specimen called a dumple. I feel like I've heard that one from someone. But nonetheless, it's always a fun implication. And also, hello, Tomorrow. Welcome in. And look at you getting a clockin'. Your very first one, too. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday so far. Talonflame. Oh, there's an icicle there. Oh shit, it's quite literally an ice zone. Whee! Hello, lady. I want you to battle me and show me Mega Camerupt. Okay. I am having a nice Saturday, just planning stuff for my birthday. Yo! You're having your birthday soon? I just had my birthday, literally yesterday. So from one birthday person to another, happy birthday. How did that Delibird not get caught? Just seemed to be chill. Well, whatever. What's it? Oh. Snover. It's so over for you, Snover. Why did you have to turn around? All doesn't matter. I got you. No, what? What happened? Nothing. Why do you have to turn around at the very end? Worked either way. Thanks, but it's not now. And where I'm from, wishing people's... wait. And now... I need to pause the game because I'm gonna die to these freaking Pokemon. It's not now, and where I'm from, wishing someone a happy birthday early is bad luck. Oh. Then I guess I take it back then. I did not know that. I'm sorry. Ice Beam! Ah, damn it. Stop beating up the lady. Oh, they're actually bigger than the other one. Oh. No, you don't see me. Mm. Mm. There's nothing. Thunder Punch should work, right? No? Dragon Breath? Probably not, because you need something strong. There you go. Aura Sphere should do the trick. Unless you hit a goddamn wall. Lucario, can you please... Oh. Okay. It does work. Look down in the water. Give me a second. Hold on. Don't worry, you took it back by implying to wish me a sad birthday. It cancels out. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Holy shit. Alpha Obama. Right? Big Obama Snow. Bergmites. And a big Avalugg. Look at him swimming. That's cute. Anyway, I want to catch that feller. Just, you don't see me. You don't see me. You see me. I don't know how, but you see me. Unless it was the Charmeleon that you saw. Ow. Let's try this real quick. Shiny Avalugg is beefy as hell. That's definitely a huge chonker. What? You're outside the area. You ain't gonna confuse me. Oh my god, a Spritzy. I do have a Spritzy, apparently. Ah, okay. I guess he did saw my... I almost said Carmeleon for some reason. Charmeleon. I don't see any rewards on these, so I don't know if I've climbed this before, or they're just more at the toppity top. You saw your Mecha Chameleon. Yep. Ah, the Charty Berry, the one that looks like a freaking larva. Whee! I'll shut my ass up. No, it's fine. I liked it. Yeah, there are Pokemon outside the wild areas. I found a shiny Magikarp outside the wild area. Oh yeah, the fact there's wild ones outside of wild zones, that I know, but I was surprised to see a aggressive Pokemon outside a wild zone. Because, you know, Magikarps aren't really an aggressive Pokemon. I guess they can, like, what, try to splash you or something, but... No, they don't even try doing that. But a one that can straight up just assault you that is outside of a wild zone? That I did not expect. Wait until you have a shiny Alpha... Wait, no, there's no shiny in there. Alpha Dratini trying to knock you off the roof. Ah, lovely stuff. I fought you before, my guy. You're the one that was like, normal types are the best. That one Alpha Magikarp in a wild zone knows Hydro Pump. Wait, you mean this? Oh, wait. Hold on. Thunderbolt! Oh my god. We got the best electric move. Oh my god, I need to clear my stuff. This is ridiculous. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. No. Select multiple. 1. Nope. 2, 3. I'm gonna leave the one of the serious nature. That's the shine. That's the alpha magic carp. It does no hydro pump. You're right. Wait. No, I'm not releasing them. I'm taking them out of the box. This box. I'm moving them to the other box because this is my team box. Ah. There. How many spots there is here? 7. There. Gumi. I'm gonna keep the Gumi here. Shop it. You can shove it. There you go. I think it's in Wild Area 2. Switches between Magikarp and Barnacle. Yeah! I did get the Magikarp today. Because I did the quest where, like, find me a bigger Magikarp than mine. Dude. Gumi line best pseudo design. I mean, I like Gumi. I still prefer, of course, the Garchomp. That Gumi sure is cute. That is true. Ah, right. Yes. I'm not truly stylish for this boutique. I don't have enough sauce in order to access that shop. Yes. Go fuck yourself. I'm not wearing a fedora. What do you take me for? But I would like to switch my satchel, possibly. Though these don't really fit my character's style. I'm gonna check a different shop for a satchel. I feel like I've been here before already. No, you just sell the same stuff, I think. And you don't sell any satchels. Okay. Strong second place, but Goodra is just a goofy guy. Goofy is a goofy well, goofy. Goodra is a goofy goober. And we all love him. Wait, let me go back from that side to the wild zone. I tried shiny hunting the Alpha Magikarp. I was unsuccessful, and since my controller is broken, I have to wait for my new one to arrive before going back to shiny hunting it. I want level 100 gold Alpha Magikarp. I see you're a person of culture. I respect that. Not even for a Gyarados, just a Magikarp. That is awesome. See, this is what all those fishermen people should be trying to go for. Like, why would you bother with just... Ow. Why just go a simple Magikarp when you can have such a cool one as that? Ah, oh, you smelly feller. What? Is it too far away? Oh, god damn it. Why would I evolve it? It gets ugly after that. You can AFK shiny hunt the Alpha Magikarp with a nearby bench if you get a turbo controller. Give me a Bergmite. There you go. Whoa. Ah, the ice is not icy. I don't slip. And you know, go around and stuff. I have an Elite. And a Bergmite. I'm gonna try getting that Avalugg. Hi. Oh my god. You're a feisty little bird, aren't you? Mmm, toasty. Oh shit. Abort! Abort! Abort the mission! What is this? Hi. There you go. Now we can get back. Although, what is over here? Why can't Gyarados close its mouth for once? No clue, honestly, what is exactly... But to be fair, I don't know how much better would it look with a closed mouth. Because then, like, you know, its face is so gigantic that, like, grin would look so silly. I made that mistake with my other shiny Magikarp. Shiny Gyarados is ugly as fuck in this game? Nah, come on. Also, more rewards. And thank you for the hydrate, Venna. Bada boom. There you go. 10 medium experience candy. Calm mind. What are the other cool moves I could get here? Surf. Heal block. Thunder Earthquake. Close combat can be pretty cool. Hydro Pump. Solar Beam, Fire Blast, Blizzard, Focus Blast, Overheat, Outrage. A Singular Master Ball. And a Shiny Charm. No, trust me, the red is hideous. I don't know. Hold up. Gyarados itself looks pretty good, I'd say. I wish they would give it a scaling texture. It's very smooth. I feel like for a Sea Serpent, it should have more of this draconic vibe to it, you know? And I know, it doesn't have a dragon type. I'm pretty sure it's just water flying, but like... It's a Sea Serpent. They're basically dragons. Give it a scaling. You know, like a fish. The red one is ugly. This does not fit it. Are we talking in general that the red one, you don't like the shiny Gyarados? Because now I don't know. I don't think it's just in this game. No, I don't mind shiny Gyarados in other games where the red is vibrant. But this one is dull as fuck. Oh. So like that. Well, I haven't had the luck of getting a shiny Magikarp to test it out, or shiny Gyarados. So... for now, I can only imagine. So I haven't checked that side. Where will this lead me? To my demise. Why is there just an iceberg in the middle? Oh, okay. Look at all those binnacles. Binacles, whatever you want to call them. What are you doing up there, dude? Can you help me up? Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. Let's shiny hunt to test that out. Nah. I'm not at the moment of the game to be shiny hunting stuff. Oh, that would be nice to have a Holovator here. Red Gyarados is iconic from the Johto games. That's true. The Johto. The frickin', you know, the red Gyarados at the lake. I don't remember the Lake of Rage? Was that the name? Sure have been better shades of red in this game though. If anything, I can post a screenshot of mine. I got a few. Okay. You gotta get white, show it to me, my boy. I want to see one of my favorites. It's the evolved one. It's right before I still am trying to evolve it into a Garchomp. But it's very much a good boy. Very useful. Very good, very strong. Very proud. Oh! Metagross. Bro doesn't fit on camera. Are you calling your Gallardos fat? You have Snom too. I don't know if Snom is in this game, honestly. I haven't seen them any. No, it's a damn alpha. Fair enough. Nice stone. No. How? Unless it's again the Terrafin. I want to try and catch you. I want to see Snom. Find him, Shady. If you do, I would give a present. What? You already got me a present. What do you mean? But I generally, I don't think it's in the game. Because it's a Gen 8 Pokemon. I don't know how many, like, future... Any of, like, the Pokemon from, like, the next generations are in this game. Yeah, Snom isn't in the game, unfortunately. Only, like, few of the future, like, generations is Drampa. And other than that, I don't know how many other... So you lost a present. I couldn't have had it in the from the very beginning. I lost something. How could I lost something if I never had it? Oh well, GG go next, I guess. I swear, this freaking... Oh my god, this Avalok has a sixth sense. The moment I get close, it just starts sensing like something wants to catch me. Someone. Fuck it. There you go. Yeah, no. There you go. You have the Hedgehog Pokemon? The one who have second form like a... It's funny, you're just like randomly putting out Polish in the middle of that word to just confuse people. Like a little deer? I'm assuming you mean since like transform into a second form, so a shaman, I guess. I don't think a shaman will be here as well. After all, it's a mythical Pokemon. You know, you can always Google Translate. And I think it's a fawn. But honestly, I feel like it's closer to being a deer than a fawn. It has big antlers after all. And a doe! That's another word, true. The translator says, yeah, doe. That works as well. But shaman, do you have it? No! It's not in the game as well. Lumios local. Frick you, Shady, what did I do? I'm not the game creator. I'm not the one that didn't add it to the game. Do I have multiple Slowpokes to give him? I can have a Galarian one. Slowpoke for Slowpoke. I think I caught a few, right? Yeah, there you go. Literally just moments ago. Whatever. Trade. Do you have Ditto? Is it even in ZA? No idea. There's still so many Pokemon, I have no idea if they even are in this game. But obviously we can expect the majority of, like, what, from Gen 1 to 6? Maybe not all, because I feel like we've, like, ever since, you know, the Switch era of Pokemon, they don't put full dexes into the game, and, like, they only expand the... They expand the dexes with the DLCs. Some things never change, eh? You know, now seeing them side by side only makes me realize how much brighter the pink, or like hot pink, is the Galarian one. How am I supposed to evolve it when I don't have Galarica cuffs? Galarica? I forgot. Oh no, it's still... No, it does need an item. I need item to just either evolve it into a slow bro or a slow king. Either way. Even with the DLC, the dex is barely over 400, I believe? Okay, with DLC, Legends ZA whole dex is 364. Oh well, I guess the Legends ZA isn't meant to have the full dex. Because also Legends Arceus, I think, only had 400. Dude, don't evolve the little guy Slowpoke. The shell is eating his brain. It's like you give him a parasite to kill him and only have only Parasite with the dead Slowpoke. Parasect is also dead. I know. Hey, as long as it's not the Galarian version. Because, like, the regular Slow King, the way the Shelter works is that it basically makes it smarter for somehow. I don't know how, but the Shelter biting on the head makes the Slowbro a lot smarter, or Slowpoke. But the Galarian version, the Galarian one, the Shelter takes over, and it's like an evil king. Most ghost types are also dead. Hey, you heard of Galarian Corsola? Don't evolve him. Don't evolve him for our friendship. Don't worry, it'll be fine. I don't even know if I can make it a Slow King, and I wouldn't. Because I prefer Slow Bro than a Slow King. I think that their brain fuse when the Shelter bites the head. Maybe. Honestly, I don't know. Although, no, I don't think that would, because I mean, you know, I don't know how much like an actual canon you would consider the anime to the games, but the the Pokemon Horizons anime had like that whole episode of like Go and Ash being stranded on the island of Slowpokes. And there was like the whole, you know, like quarrel between the team of like Galarian and Kanto Slowpokes, with their Slow Kings as, you know, leaders. And they had like the Shelders, jump off of the Slow Kings and jump onto Ash's and Go's games. And like the regular one made like Ash, well, not just Ash, because at first they only had the regular Slow King. It made them like very, you know, of course it tried to make them, I guess, clever, but also like acted this weirdly, I don't know, like flamboyant, being like this fancy schmancy, like their talk, you know, like pish posh, whatever. And then the Galarian one came in and, you know, tried to make them like menacing evil. I consider games and anime being two separate universes. Fair enough. But what does Game Freak think of it? Do they make them separate? For a second I thought I could open that. Or that was just a treasure, because it was glowing. Be like Ash and don't evolve Slowpoke. He never had a Slowpoke. I know you probably mean the Pikachu, but that's because the Pikachu never wanted to evolve. Do you know the Garchomp is fucking so fast? He's like a jet. Holy hell, I feel bad for all the Garchomp ladies out there that he ever hooks up with. Yeah, Pikachu actively rejects the evolution. At least Ash's Pikachu. But yeah, the Garchomp can basically fly like a jet with its wings. It's always so funny to see a Garchomp fly, because it looks so goofy with how it's such a gigantic body with the fins being wings much more on the front. From now, I'll call Ash's Pikachu Achu. Huh. I think that's like the first time I'm hearing that. That's pretty interesting. I have a nickname for him. So it permanently has a cold. True. I see now. Oh, I just realized. Not really instinctively, it was just like by wandering aimlessly around the place. Excuse me, miss. I actually made my way to the Hotel Z where we're gonna fight the Beedrill. You know. I'm very close to an evolution. There you go. My girl is ready to evolve. Let's do it. I'm ready. The cold joke is funnier in French because Achu would be pronounced like, you know, yeah, Achu in French. Or Achu, just... There you go! I don't love that they changed the shape of the head to look more like the actual anime. Like, you know, the brows being a lot more pronounced. Because, like, the older Pokemon games, the Charizard looked a lot less... you know, a lot less tense. Now I can know Air Slash. Do I want Air Slash? I feel like I stick to what I have. I like that team combination of the moves. Alright chat, let's get the fly swatters ready. There's fried bee on the menu. Would any of you ever eat that? Oh, before I go fight that thing. Let me go and heal. What's the closest center? Ah, I guess I'll just teleport back to Hotel Z. There you go. Oh my god, this girl is fucking old. 36 old Pokemon. She needs to be a big girl to be a Charizard, you know? Only the most mature of the Charmeleons can become a Charizard. I really wish I could have a Charizard. A Charizard. How do you say the name of the fucking stone? Charizardite? Because you add a "ite" at the end, so Charizardite. And I guess I would go for a Y. X or Y though. I very much prefer an X visually, but I want this one to be a Charizard Y. And when I'll get a second Charizard, maybe a shiny, then I'll make it an X. Y was still the flying, right? Yeah. Y is the... X is the dark one with the blue flames, so that's dragon fire. And Y is still fire and flying. That has, you know, still has the orange skin. She would die and make the Bone Kiddo Pokemon? Why are we suddenly talking about the Cubone incidents? X is the type Charizard should have been. That's true, but you know how it is about having a starter be a dragon type from the very beginning. Same goes for Sceptile. Being a dragon type on evolution, or Mega Evolution, sorry. Where the hell am I? Oh, it's gonna be at the rooftop, okay. Yeah, lame. Give me a dragon to start off with. I mean, the one way we can possibly negate that is, of course, if we have the other starters be either dragon as well, or... No, they would have to be dragons, because otherwise when you have a dragon type starter, then literally they immediately resist the elements, the other types of the other starters. Because after all, dragon type is, you know, as a bigger resistance to fire, water and grass and electric. Oh, I think that was an Abra that just disappeared in front of me. There. Also, show up, baby. You big. Look at my girl. Punch. Hell yeah. Oh, I need to get out of here. There you go. So if the one state Pokemon is a child, the second is like teen or already at adults. The one evolution Pokemon can make kids or only in other evolutions. I mean, if it's just a one stage Pokemon, then they pretty much, you know, will only make another one of that Pokemon. And I don't know if every stage Pokemon can breed, or if is it only like the final evolution stages. I wouldn't be surprised if the game, if the, like, it wasn't, like, very, you know, intricate, like, oh, only the last evolution state can breed. I don't know. Because after all, levels, it's just a level. We're not actually, it's not actually an age. Remember that, everybody. People are just, like, saying it, you know, for the shits and giggles, how the levels are the age, but it's never, it was never, like, actually, you know, said how levels correspond in any way to a freaking age of a Pokemon. It's more about, like, you know, well, experience, like, if they're strong enough to evolve. Make the others fairy and ice or steel. Actually, no, steel would make it so dragon doesn't do shit to the other two, because steel resists dragon and fairy has immunity to dragon. But it being grass, steel gives it a 4 times weakness to fire to balance it out. Oh. Wait, Kangaskhan? I mean, I guess they... Do they not breed at all? Do you only find them? I guess... Since it always has its freaking kid in the pouch, it would be very weird if, like, the egg just made the mother and a child hatch. Oh, okay, it does comes out of an egg with a child already. It does. You can breed a Kangaskhan. It's a bit messed up, but again, sometimes they don't really think of the game mechanics as much as the design, I guess. So Pikachu chose bros instead of the sex? Where are we getting at with that? I mean, from what I remember, he did have some, you know, at some point he could have had some girls. I would never like, I don't want to think about it like that, since Pikachu being also like a partner to Ash. I would assume they're closely, like mentally they're close to each other, like being probably more of a kid than adults. Again, thinking of age with Pokemon is like never really been, would never made much sense. Why am I... Rooftops behind Hotel Z. Okay, so just climb the fucking ladder behind the hotel. There you go. Hold up. God, remember Mega Kangaskhan with power-up punch in Gen 6? Nope, because I never got a chance to play it. Fun fact, Mega Kangaskhan, only the child changes form. Kangaskhan comes out of the egg with... Oh yeah, I read that already. 2 for 1 special egg. We are getting the truth. Yes, the truth. Ash's Pikachu would have the infamous 102 Rizz roll for real. Ash was the one to rizz up women. Fucking Latias fell for him. Oh right, the movie. Hey, 89 is still great rizz. What do you mean? 23 though is a bit on the worser side. And 62 aura is still also pretty solid. Hi, Charizard. Whoa. Wait. Okay. That's probably the Beedrill we have to fight, don't we? Oh, I wish I could have a fucking Mega Charizard stone. It's 10:02. I'm going for my Cola Zero. Oh. At this hour, Mega Kangaskhan would hit power-up punch twice in one turn because of the baby. Buffing attack twice per turn. Oh, there it is! You're getting the thing now! Wait. You mean after this, I'll be able? Oh wait, no. Let me teach you a special technique that'll make your roof running to whole new places. It's called Roto Glide. Oh shit! I think you can buy the Charizardites. I've been in the Emporium or whatever. No. The Quasartico Inc. on this stream. Like, not long ago. The last ones I could have got were from the older evolutions. What was the older ones? I think like Cameraptites or the... Sharpedo Knights? Check the Stone Emporium. Wait, will that one have... That will have a different set of stones? She didn't remind me later that I had a question for you. Alright, and bye. Bye-bye, I guess. Thank you for dropping by. Okay, there's the ad break. Yeah, I think Charizardite comes from there. Oh! Okay. We're gonna see after this fight, or maybe before it. You know what? We can check before it. We can definitely check it beforehand. Also, Sharpeedite. Thank you. I thought it's like, because most of the time, the names is just like almost the full name of the Pokemon and Ite to the end. So, you know, Sharpedo Knight, I guess, would have made sense. It made sense in my head. When falling from high place, you can press A to Rotoglide. Rotogliding uses a short burst of Rotom Phone's safe landing mode to give you a momentary lift, letting you move while in midair. Well, that certainly will make things a lot easier. Go ahead and try gliding over to that rooftop across the way, don't you? No, fuck you. I'm going. Oh, I cannot go from here. Okay, I can only go over there, but you won't let me. Fine. Oh, I shouldn't have done a roll, didn't I? Whoa! Makes you jump up. Oh, come on. You could have at least gave her an animation of doing that. I'm back from the damned land of ads. Welcome back tomorrow. Yawny. We did hit the 4 hours of stream, which means that after probably this Pokemon fight, it would be the end of the stream for the day. All right, now that she taught me to do that, Game Freak giving other beings than the players animations? Never. And it's so weird, because, like, what's the problem of just reusing the same stock, you know? Isn't Tawny the same model as me? Or, you know, the same female model as the trainer? You could easily just put the animation on top of it. You know, give it the skeleton, whatever. Game Freak animating in general is rare, that's true. Which, it makes me so, like, honestly, like, fascinated that they are making, or they made, a new game that is not tied to a Nintendo console. You know, the Beast of Reincarnation that I'm pretty sure just released on Steam. I'm surprised. I haven't seen anything of it, so I want to see what, like, exactly is it going to do. Is that a freaking... There's both a Alpha Baniri, or sorry, Bunnelby, not Baniri. Bunnelby, and a Alpha Scatterbug, Spupa? No, Spupa is the second form. Scatterbug. Whatever. Before we go fight the Beedrill, I want to go to Stone Emporium. Whee! Oh. Alpha Banir to Lopunny. You wish. I'm not one of those sick fucks. No, thank you. Tawny is indeed the same model, but no. Only animation is allowed is walking and extending hand. Of course. Because why would they ever give us? It is here. Oh. Okay. I did buy a Garchompite already, funny enough. So I'm gonna get the Y, because that's the one that focuses on special attack. Not me and my 20+ shiny Alpha Lopunny. You absolute sick man. It's weird to me to buy the Y before the X. But again, I already had used... I used a Charizard eggs before. Not in... the funny thing, not in an official Pokemon game. There you go. Ah, fuck. There you go. I guess I'll give the Quick Claw to the Frogadier. Frogadier. There. Brother, that shiny Alpha Fennekin hunt is fucking me up. Quick Claw to the Ninja. Yes! Make it even faster. give him the speed of light. Does it make sense? Probably not. Will that stop me? No. Oh, okay, thank fuck. Ow! You know, that's one thing they're missing. They should allow the character to also hang from the ledges, you know? So, like in this case, I could have just climbed up if my trainer got up. When you get faster than light, you can only live in darkness. Hence why he's a dark type. So true! You're right, you're right. It's the darkness in his heart. Evanescence starts playing. I do like how in Pokemon, some of the typings is just set like on purely on the factor of like morality of the Pokemon. That, you know, dark type is quite literally the type of evil, not just, you know, like shadow or whatever. And the fighting type being the type of heroism and chivalry. The good type. Yeah, dark type is the evil type in Japanese. Exactly. See, it's another like case of when translating the typings to English leads to slight discrepancies. So like often when some media from like, you know, from Asia gets translated to the Western audience, because of like the language like barriers and differences, some discrepancies like, you know, seep in through the cracks. And that's what I always now like tell people, if you know, like, you know, the game Wuthering Waves, how the elements in that game, or, you know, more aptly called attributes, you know, of course, you know, it's a gacha game for those who don't know, and, you know, have elements in there, you know. It's like similarly to as Genshin, you have, you know, the fire one, the electric, they have water. Honestly, it would be cool to have water type or water element, whatever you want to call it, for Wuthering Waves. But they don't really do that because, again, it's not about elements in Wuthering Waves. They're called attributes for a reason, and in the Chinese translating of things, it makes more sense of the names of the attributes than in the English, because, you know, they're not just called like Electro or Glacio or Spectro as it is in English, where it makes you think like, oh, okay, so electric, ice, and light. It's more about what they do with the frequencies in the game, because, you know, the whole game is about frequencies. They control them. Like the matter, the living, basically, like, you know, the living energy, the frequencies of the world. They can manipulate them and, you know, augment them and change them. But the English translation of the attributes makes it a bit confusing. People be like, what does this power have to do anything with, like, ice or electricity, you know? Or light? Well, because it doesn't. It has nothing to do with it. Because the Chinese translation or the Chinese naming of these attributes is... Glacio is something like, I think, was condensation. So you condense frequencies. You know, you basically take them together and beat them into one thing. Well, not really, because that would be fusion, because you're fusing things, and that's another attribute, fusion, which is the one that people, you know, consider the fire element. Because when you fuse things in science, excess heat comes out, which means you get fire often. With condensing, when you make things condensed, you take out moisture, which ends up being ice, you know? The coldness. And there's also aero element, or the attribute, which is, it's all about the flow of the frequencies, how you manipulate their flow. Not really about just summoning wind. So it's kind of like this, how, you know, the Chinese has it explained more thoroughly, but because of, you know, trying to somehow translate it into, you know, localize it into the Western market, it ends up being a bit less, you know, a bit less descriptive as the official or the original source. Tell me why ghost types have them cute mons though, Casper. Mimic you, my beloved. The elements in your game are explained and displayed. Laughs in Deltarune. They have elements? I never thought that these games... Also, thank you for the shrimp check. Which is basically, you know, making me stretch. If you didn't know that yet. Unless you do read the description. Because I do believe I have a description to those. Some people don't. So I'm not surprised when people don't read those. Also, let me close my window because it's getting a bit chilly now that there's no sun. Yeah, Deltarune has elements. They just aren't explained or displayed anywhere in the game. Or displayed anywhere in the game. What? Like not at all at all? You know, I do know like there is a fair share of games out there who don't really have like hidden mechanics and don't tell you about them, but a whole elements system? Go to the files to know them. What the hell? Because I know, for example, like, you know, Devil May Cry 3, like one of my favorite games out there, does have a form of like element weaknesses and like, you know, element weaknesses to enemies. Some of them are like more obvious than not, because like if you're fighting a ice enemy, you know that fire weapon would probably do more. But you also have things like, you know, there's the electric weapon, there's a light weapon, wind and fire, ice. So like some enemies are weaker to electric, some weaker to light. You never know that though, because it's never like, you know, explained to you. But at the same time, it's not like you're gonna have a bad time without knowing these differences, like that, like, you know, this enemy is actually weaker to Beowulf because it's a dark enemy. It's like, you know, darkness fueled enemy, and you have a light type weapon. You're still gonna do just fine because you're there to you have the cool weapons. None of them is meant to be stronger than the other. You're just like whatever you feel like, and of course the switching, because, you know, the weapon switching is fun. Dude, my MMORPG added a pay-to-win VIP system and released literally zero details of how much it costs and didn't enable it for Steam. What? Players have been trying to figure it out for 2 months. How lovely. Yeah, and Deltarune also doesn't matter if you fit the weakness or not. It just exists for lore reasons. What the hell? Toby, I guess Toby just decided to be funky for the love of the game. Mega Evolution imminent. I'm ready. Though they were dumb enough to try and find out by spending hundreds of euros. Why? That's not... Instead of, you know, asking the devs. Or, as an alternative, if anything else fails, check the files. Or whatever, I don't know. Maybe that'll do something. Man, Mega Beedrill is so cool. And it's all because of it just having more spikes and that cool divot in the middle of its abdomen to, like, you know... You have a whole ass Embor now? Holy shit. I have my light screen, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Oh my god. Are you attacking the Beedrill or not? Okay. Oh my god. Where is it? Oh, it's chasing me. Oh! It's time! Mega Evolve! Yes! Why are you getting up there? Stop it. I can't. Oh my god. Ow. No, not the Kakuna. Oh well, at least they stayed perfectly in a line. Halfway there. Oh, my Charizard reverted back. There. Woo! Tawny, only other useful Team MZ member. Lita brings a fucking Staryu to everything. By the way, where's your starter? Oh yeah, I kind of put him in a box right now because I wanted to test. I wanted to have a Frogadier for a second. I wanted to have a Greninja. I like to have a wide team, so it's not only 6 Pokemon. I always like to experiment with more and more Pokemon in the team. Okay, I gotta heal that poison. I can only do... No, there you go. There. Woo! Oh god. I don't think you're aiming right now at the... Hold on, 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 hold on. Don't die, don't die, please don't die, don't die, don't die. Just a tiny bit more. Flamethrower! Yes! Beedrillite! But still, Lita with her Staryu and Naveen doesn't even want to be there. Naveen just trying to watch Canary all day. You boxed your starter? Shame on you! Shame on your family! Shame on your cow! Hey, I only did it for now! Because I wanted to level up the Greninja. I'm gonna put him back. It's a Feraligatr, just so you know. I just want to evolve a Greninja to have it in the dex, and afterwards I'm gonna put my Feraligatr back on. I just didn't see a reason to have 2 water starters in the team at the same time. Experiment so much. My healing fodder for Gardevoir is changing constantly. God, now we have Beedrill. Free honey for all. It's a wasp though, like more than a bee. It's always funny how whenever like it evolves, it looks more like a wasp than a bee. Because it's not a fluffy little thing, right? So can it make bee? I mean, honey? Is it a honeybee? It stings a lot. Which, for a bee, would be impossible. Because they would just die after one stab. It's called bee drill, so it's a damn bee. Have you seen Infern Ape? It has a tail. Which means it will be a monkey, not an ape. No, it can't make honey. It's genetically a wasp. Yeah, there you go, see? Apes together strong. True. I've heard about this rogue mega evolution thing. Why has it been happening to these wild Pokemon? We're still investigating. You kids are looking into it? You know, I wonder if it has something to do with all the wild Pokemon coming into Lumios. All this weirdness started around the same time as the renovation work on Prism Tower too. Because Artico wants Lumios to be a city for both people and Pokemon. But it isn't as easy as all that, is it? Still, I'll be sad if that's the last any of us sees of that feisty Beedrill. I hope it comes back soon, now that it's calmed down. I sure wish we had more answers about Rogue Mega Evolution. You know, the search of wild Pokemon isn't the only odd thing going on. Mega Crystals have been springing up more and more too. Wonder if it's all connected somehow. Oh shit, I wonder. If it's the same energy that makes the wild Rogue, you know, Pokemon Rogue Mega evolve. Shit, I guess. I thought the Rogue Megas were classified low-key. No, I'm pretty sure from the beginning of the game. They were like just... They said how like it's just the thing that started appearing or whatever. So they didn't have much time to make much correspondence, I guess, and classification, like news. But they are trying to keep it secretive, no? Oh well, no use cracking my brain without more info to go on. Catch you later, okay? But isn't that what Vinny was trying to say? How, like, they don't want people to know much about it, which only raises an eyebrow, coming from a Quasartico employee. They didn't try to keep it secret, that'd be impossible. They tried to keep it contained. I guess I'm misremembering things now. Oh well. Hey, between all the Pokemon games I've played, this Pokemon game I've been playing on a... Oh, come on. On a much wider time span. Usually when I played Pokemon, which was not on a stream, which is also why it took me a lot faster to finish. Now I've kind of made this game... That's a timing you guys could have had. I would not consider the farts the sexy time. No, thank you. I'm not into that. I won't judge if you're into it, but... You know... Feet nor farts isn't my thing. Thank you very much. Woohoo! All of that for a bottle of Carbos. Ah, damn it. That's a huge vein of the crystal. What a timing indeed. This is my local bee that usually robs my bakery suddenly goes on a rampage from unknown causes. I'd panic. Honestly fair. That is true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty much true. I mean, they don't really kill them. That's very un-Pokemon-like. Oh, that doesn't lead me very high up. Watch out, Barnaby. Sorry. 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 Has Pokemon ever killed off a character in a game, even? Not, I don't think in the games, no. But you know how there's like this great all lore of all Pokemon that, you know, how they do end up killing stuff and not. I mean, have you seen the Luxray video? Have you seen that Luxray anime? And like the episode? They killed off Ash 900 times in the anime, but... Does temporary death count? We did have... Oh, I could have just used it earlier, okay. We did have Ash turn into stone in the first Pokemon movie, that's true. I don't know, you tell me if that counts. I died, but I lived. Ah, shit. Never mind, it was perfect. If it does, then I'm saying AZ's Floette. Oh, right! Right, the only Pokemon movie that ever made me cry. That shit was so sad as hell back when I was 10. I mean, obviously, like, if you're seeing a goddamn character that, you know, a beloved character that you've seen so many adventures of as a kid, literally turn into stone, and their goddamn partner Pokemon starts crying as well, wouldn't you also start crying as a child? What's that noise? Oh! Hi! Hold on, give me a second. I just realized I have Psychic as a move now. Which means I can swap out the Psybeam for a Psychic. Two more seconds of cooldown, it's fine, whatever. I never liked Ash as a child. I hated him the moment he arrived at the lab. Damn! Came late at one time and got hated. Literally, I was obsessed with being on time. Was? And then you grew up. I mean, valid. Fair enough. Wait, if I aim the Charizard properly... Yeah! People grow up, to a degree, yes. I certainly do not feel like an adult at all. But I am, alas, over 20. 1. Right, since yesterday. Jesus fucking Christ. Not in Neverland. I think I know what you mean. The fuck is growing up? I'm more childish than ever nowadays, right? Because, you know, that's how, like, it works in life. Or, you know, if we're trying to be, like, deep. Society. We live in a society. Where first, you know, you're having a carefree life of a child, then at some point you're trying to fit in because of, you know, types of tags and, like, whatever. People will try to fit you in because you want to be, you know, likable by other kids in the school. So you're trying to, you know, be perceived as someone you may not be, only to gain, you know, actual, you know, well, not actual, but possibly gain some, you know, admiration from people. And hopefully fit in so that, you know, you end up having friends. But then later on with life, as you mature, you realize that you never needed to do that, and you can be whoever you wish to be and enjoy the things you ever wished you could enjoy, because in the end, you will find people that share the same sentiment, and you will like them, and they will like you for what you are. And funny thing, Pokemon is literally that epitome of this example. You love, you know, plenty of people loved Pokemon to bits as a child, then at some point some of them could have stopped because, you know, being like bullied by kids in like high school and whatever, like... What? What? I'm sorry, what? Hold on a second. Is that like a... Imagine if that's just the fucking, like, credits. Adieu, Lumios. Are you sure? If you board that train, you'll leave Tawny and others behind. Adieu, Lumios. You've got unfinished business here in Lumios. It's probably better not to leave. Do you really want to board that train anyway? Adieu, Lumios. Am I gonna get end credits? Fuck you, everyone! I'm going back to Michigan. You boarded the train bound for the airport. This is really it. Adieu, Lumios. Fuck you, Paris, France. I'm going back to London, which is only slightly worse. Oh, that's real funny. How strange. You must have nodded off here on the bench. Huh. Huh. I can never fucking leave. Game just gives you dementia and forgot you ever wanted to leave. Wow. Oh, alright. Fine. Sure, whatever. That's what you want. I don't care. You know what I should do? I feel like before we end stream, there's one more thing I will need to do, and it's to evolve this goddamn Greninja. Because I want a Greninja so bad. There you go. Yo, why leave? We have everything you could ever wanted here. I haven't seen a single Pokemon Malasada here. There he is, the #1 favorite Pokemon of everyone in the world. At least by metrics. Oh, he looks so fucking cool. I mean, how can you not like him? Its name is Greninja. They hit the nail on this fucking thing. Oh, Water Shuriken is special. User attacks with 5 throwing stars formed from mucus launched one after the other. Lick. Why do you still know such lowly, weak moves? That's better. Use physical damage. I mean, you can actually kind of do both. Ice Beam. Well, it's better than Ice Punch if you have higher, you know, fat. U-turn, Icy Wind, Water Pulse, Rock Tomb. Could someone tell me... Yeah, Greninja's a mixed attacker. Could someone please tell me what would be a good, like, moveset for him? Because I never really... I feel like I always had Greninja with these 3 moves. Ice, Water, and Flying. Greninja's a better name than Ninog. What language is Ninog? I like Greninja because Gre is from the French word grenouille, meaning frog. Yeah! Really? Greninja's the most loved? Yeah, if you've seen like any of those official like Pokemon like metrics or whatever, like those surveys, Greninja always comes out on top as being number 1. Ninnog is just Ninja plus Frog. Who came up with that? Was that like the initial name? Me. Oh. Fair enough. Okay, panic. Why? Do I not have any other better solutions? You know, since it is a mixed attacker, where the fuck did my Shalfa Greninja go? Maybe it's just somewhere in your box. Don't worry, just look for it thoroughly. I believe it's got to be there somewhere. Did you check your team? Wait. I can teach you Fire Fang. Should I? I mean... Okay, honestly, I always like to have them have one move that is effective against the move they're weak, or the type they're weak to. But with this game, with how you can just easily switch out Pokemon, I don't really think I need to have that. It better, that thing has my Mega Stone! The hell, it's not in my game? Did you move it? Do you have it in your home? It better be in your home. Checking home, I can't lose this thing. Yeah, no, that would be fucking heartbreaking. Maybe you send it to Champions. If you do play Champions. I don't know if Misery plays Champions. Yeah, they don't play Champions. Okay, item to hold. Item to hold. I don't have Mystic Water, so... Can't do anything with that. Power about. Ah, whatever. Ugh. I'm getting sleepy. Got it, okay. So it wasn't home, right? You said you'd give it a Quick Claw. It did have the Quick Claw the whole time. But now that it's a Greninja, I guess I thought... 108. Water Shuriken, Dark Pulse, Shadow Sneak, and Night Slash. A lot of Dark type I see, and Ghost. Mine doesn't know Dark Pulse yet, though, so I'm gonna just keep Shadow Sneak for now. That's what I went for, at least, because I found its Water-type roster mid. I guess they ever really wanted him to have... Oh, him. The Pokemon, it. Water Shuriken. I guess I'll keep this for now. Shadow Sneak, Ice Beam, Water Shuriken, Double Team. Double Team for, you know, dodging. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? My Pokemon Home expired, I think. Your subscription ran out? I only have one box. They want you to use the move exclusive to the Pokemon. Pretty much so, yeah. Still a bit of a shame. Okay, thank you. Still a bit of a shame they don't make Greninja as flexible with the water typing. Although I guess that they're just like, this is the best move, best water move on Greninja, so just take it, take it, take it, just take it. Man, what? Can we have Ash Greninja back? Why was it only a Gen 7 games thing? Bro, have you seen Mega Greninja? Yeah, but like, you could have both. It's just Ash Greninja, but upside down. Yeah, but you could have both. Plus one isn't locked behind goddamn ranked. Mega Ash Greninja. Bro, they could totally do that. They could totally do that. Just imagine if like, if we ever had them, of course we can't, because, you know, Ash is done. Ash is done with the series. But imagine if he was like back with his Greninja, like, you know, for another one more adventure, and he got a hold of Mega Greninja, like, you know, Greninjadite, or Greninjite, whatever. Ash is dead. No, he gone, he retired. He's a retired 10-year-old. Mega Greninja with Battle Bond would be cool. Of course, that means it would require him to have like a different look, because it, you know, it'd be a bit weird that it's going from a Mega to a Ash Greninja. Yeah, now he got old. He had birthdays. Oh, wait, what you're saying is like, the moment Ash finished with the series, like all the years have caught up to him, and like basically like just aged like 70 years in a matter of like an hour. Like just turned into a raisin in like one moment. Just like dried up. Bro died from heart attack from birthdays. The one last thunderbolt that finally caught up to Ash and made his heart stop. Okay, I'm done. Fun fact, the narrator actually says that Ash is 13 for the Emerald anime. And I think that right back in Pokemon Black and White anime, they go back to him being 10. So, even they can be really even with their own metrics. I mean, everyone always said how Black and White is like the soft reboot of the series, so I guess they even decided to reboot Ash being back to, like, you know, a 10-year-old who... And, you know, also Pikachu being not that experienced. Because if you remember any episodes of Black and White at the beginning, he was struggling against, like, what, a level 5 Snivy? Despite, you know, being on so many adventures. That just means Black White happens before Emerald. But doesn't he have the same moves of the, like, ever since, like, Gen 4? Pikachu was dying, every Pikachu is different. Oh, stop it! That level 5 Snivy fucking beat a probably level 60 Pikachu. For real. Like, straight up. Alright. Wait, I don't have music. You know what? I'm gonna keep the Switch. I'm gonna keep the page on. Because that way I can have my... I'm probably gonna play some Metroid later. Every region was different Pikachu. Stop! From pure experience gain, he'd be level 92, I believe. Did people actually fucking calculate it? No, I said random number. God damn it. Boom, got him. 'Cause a good song never dies. Okay, sorry, I was just reading something on the side. But this will be it, everybody. Holy shit, we've been here since... We've been here for 5 hours almost, actually. Crazy. Alright, let's see here. Do we have any raid target? Panda is live. And they are playing more Bioshock Infinite. Do we want to raid into Panda? I think we'll raid into Panda. We can. Yeah. Let's raid into Panda. There we go. And trash. All the trash. All right. Thank you, Rogul. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes. If you want to be up to speed, as this was the last stream of the week. Oh yeah, now I changed it to being B-Sky, by the way. For the simplicity. The command is now B-Sky. If you want to be up to speed on what will be the next stream, be sure to check out the Discord, because that's where I post the schedule, and you'll be notified each time whenever I go live. Also, it's just overall the best place for all the cool folks to hang around in. You know, play some games together, chill in the VC, all the likes, share some memes, music, all the likes. There's also a Twitter and a Blue Sky on which I notify people whenever I go live at that moment. So if you don't want to join the Discord, you can always just follow that. And a YouTube on which I post the VODs if you ever miss any of them. Or any of the streams, of course, not the VODs. Thank you. So, with that out of the way, this was the last stream of the week. But don't worry, because we'll be back next week. Pretty much the same timing, so, you know, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Until then, wear your seatbelts, drink water, and I see you all next stream, everybody. I love you all. Bye. But surely everyone will join the Discord, right? Surely. Anyway, bye-bye.